Okay, sir. Sir, good afternoon, sir. Ramakrishna, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, madam.
Sir, good
afternoon, sir.
Yeah. Good, Sunita, madam.
Sir, we will wait for a few 4 minutes, sir.
No problem. Right, I am ready anytime. Whenever you feel comfortable, start.
Sir, we wait for 5 minutes, sir. Only 36 participants.
No problem. Right.
Thank you very much, sir.
Ma'am, is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, madam. Yes, it is visible.
Okay.
Thank you, madam. Sir, Ramakrishna sir, with your permission, shall we start the session, sir?
Yes, madam. Yes, no problem. If you are comfortable, we can start.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sunita, madam.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon, participants. Welcome to the session. Symmetric Key Cryptography Challenges and Solutions. Sir, welcome, sir. Our today's session expert, Professor C. Ramakrishna, sir, Dean Admin and Finance, National Institute of Technical Teachers Training and Research, Chandigarh. Sir, welcome to the session, sir. Sir, I hand over the session to you, sir.
Thank you, Sunita, madam. Thank you. Good afternoon, all the participants. We will start from where we have left yesterday.
Kamaksh, madam, please stop your presentation, ma'am.
Yeah, is my screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
it is
sir.
visible.
Okay.
Sir.
Okay. Good afternoon. Before I start this session today, I'll tell you one small incident, right, to motivate the participants. This cyber security area, right, usually we think that it belongs to only computer science and engineering, right? It can be any person, right, who is good in understanding the operating system, application softwares, in and out of the system, right? You can do it. And there is no age also, right? With that also, I'll tell you one example. In Chandigarh, beside our institute, there is one government polytechnic also. So one day, 3 polytechnic students, boys, came to my office. So they have joined for the diploma after 10th class. That means they are around, they were in second year that time, second year just started. So if you believe that they have completed 10th standard by 15 years, so they are just 17-year-old children, right? 16, 17 years old children, because they were in second year beginning. They came to my office and they were waiting outside. So I asked them, why are you waiting here? Sir, we wanted to meet you. Okay, come to my office. So I met them. They told that, sir, our HOD madam has sent to meet you. So their HOD was my student. So then I asked them, what is the matter? They told that, sir, we have little expertise in cyber security hacking, ethical hacking. So they found that there is a vulnerability on our website. The website of NIIEEE Chandigarh is being designed by our own team and being maintained by our own team. So this is a vulnerability on the website and it can be hacked at any time by any hacker. So this is what they wanted to convey. So then I called all my technical team, because our technical team is consisting of 3 programmers and 1 system engineer and 2 technicians. So they all came and then I told them this.
Kamakshi, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Right. All the participants, I know that you are at home today. It's a holiday for all of you also maybe. So disturbance do happen, right? Okay. Oh, so I called my entire technical team and I told them that these boys wants to say something to you. So I told these boys and the technical team, go to the data center where this website is hosted. And then they came back after 30 minutes, all of them. They told that, sir, thanks to these children, they really found out the vulnerability. A port was open, which was supposed to be closed, right? They forgot to close it. So opening that particular port could have been a possibility of hacking at any time to our website. And we have large amount of data because we do conduct a lot of training programs the way that is being conducted now. We conduct more than 300 or 350 training programs in a year. So there is a huge number of participants, around 60,000 people attend these programs in a year, and their entire data is captured and kept in that server also. So what I mean to say is the children just 17 years old, right? They have got an interest. Then I found that it is not now, it is around almost 8 years before, not today. So now they have completed their BTech also. And now they are working in CDAC Hyderabad, and they are now auditing the servers of various banks, HDFC, SBI, ICICI, all banks, right? Whose servers are usually located in Bombay. So they are the certified auditors for all these applications of various banks and so on, right? So age is not a criteria, right? Anybody can become cyber security experts, right? You can become ethical hackers. You can assist the agencies, right? Government agencies or any other agencies. And expertise also, yes, right? Don't think that only computer science engineering people only can do it. It can be done by anybody else, right? Because there are a lot of tools are available. This over a period of this last 8 years, I could see you need not have to write a single line of program. Large number of tools are available on the website, and you can use them, right? You can use them, and you can learn from them, and then you can get an expertise. At least, right? You can protect your own environment wherever you are working in that environment. You can assist your computer center team, and you can do so. So with these words, why I told you this is a very hot area. There are a lot of technical opportunities, right? Technical opportunities available with various agencies in India and as well as abroad. And you should be encouraged, and you should encourage your students to take up this also as a career, and right, along with the application development, right? Most of the students go for application development, application maintenance like this, but they can also choose this. Anyway, so yesterday night, we were talking about challenges in symmetric cryptography. So we found that key exchange is one of the interesting problem, because same key has to be used for encryption and same key has to be used for decryption, right? We solved the problem of exchanging the plain text securely, but then we landed up in how to exchange this key, which has been used for encrypting that particular plain text. Then we found that Diffie and Hellman, right? One student and teacher, professor, right? They designed this Diffie-Hellman key exchange protocol, Diffie-Hellman key determination protocol around 1975. And then they have demonstrated that this solves the problem of key exchange. And we have also understood there is another challenge of large number of keys required for a given n number of communicating parties. We are going to use symmetric cryptography. We have solved with an example of 300 crore internet users. Then we found that you require 3.6 crores of 1 terabyte hard disk to store these keys, which are of 64-bit in size. And you need a lot of huge number of investment as a third party if you want to store these keys and distribute them and manage the users, maintain the users, and so on and so forth. So this is what we have seen. This algorithm we studied, right? It's a wonderful algorithm with 7 steps. Sender will execute separately, and the receiver will execute this algorithm separately by exchanging few numbers. Some are public, some are secret or private. And then at the end of the execution of algorithms at sender side and receiver side, right, at the end, the algorithm is designed in such a beautiful way that this K1 and K2 are equal. That is the need of symmetric key cryptography. And remember that this Diffie-Hellman key exchange protocol only generates the symmetric key, right? It doesn't do encryption, it doesn't do decryption. For encryption and decryption, you have to use your DES1, DES3, AES, RC5, Blowfish, IDEA, whatever is available, that has to be used for encryption and decryption. So we solved this problem also yesterday, and many of you participated, and you have got this K1 and K2 are 9, right? This is what you got it. And I gave you some more small exercise, right? I believe that those who are interested, you must have done it. You must have done it, or you may be doing it. So if you have not done it, right, try to do it in any language of your choice, so that you get more understanding of how this Diffie-Hellman key exchange protocol works. I told that Diffie-Hellman claimed the key determination protocol is safe and secure, because they demonstrated that if you wanted to know what is K1 and K2, you should know what is X and Y, which are secret, which are private to the sender and the receiver respectively, right? So if you try to find out what is X, what is Y in that equation of K1 and K2, then you'll end up in a discrete logarithmic problem. In general, it doesn't have a perfect solution. So therefore, Diffie-Hellman claimed that this algorithm is safe. Okay. But few researchers, right? It was an open challenge because researchers and hackers will be always interested to crack these things. Okay. So a team of people have demonstrated successfully, right, without going to the discrete logarithmic solution. A simple attack has been launched, which is called man-in-the-middle attack. And we will try to study with this example how this man-in-the-middle attack works. Okay. So there are three people here, right? You can see here, sender is Impreet. Impreet was my student, right? So I take the subject also. So I call it as I. Impreet is I, this is a sender. And then Savneet is another student, right? Yes, and receiver. Because we are Indians, right? We are not familiar with Alice and Bob. So I have used the Indian names, Impreet and Savneet, sender and receiver. And there is a hacker or intruder in between both of them, right? That's why it's called a man-in-the-middle attack, right? Nikita N. So what the algorithm says in the first step is the sender has to select or generate two large prime numbers. That is the first step, right? But for example purpose, we have taken only small prime numbers. So N is 11, G is 7. Both are prime numbers. We know it very well. And these two numbers, right, without encryption on a non-insecure channel, they will be transmitted or shared with the receiver. In this case, Savneet. Right. So that means when it is traveling in the plain text to the receiver, so anybody can capture this N and G. So therefore, Nikita is in between them. So Nikita also has captured N is 11, G 7, and it has been received by the receiver also, N 11, G 7. The second step says the algorithm, the sender Impreet will choose a large random integer number X, right? So it's supposed to be large. For understanding again, we have taken a small number. X is 8. So once you choose this large random integer number X, then you calculate the value of I. I means in the algorithm it was A, but here because we have changed the name, right? Alice is changed to Impreet, so it become I. So this is G to the power of X mod N. So G is 7, X is 8, mod N is 11, right? So you will get the I value of 9. Okay. So whatever I value that you generate, this is supposed to be shared with the receiver, right? In that algorithm case, it was A was generated and A was shared with the Bob. So here it is I because Impreet, and it is supposed to be shared with the Savneet S. So I to be sent to S. Okay. So when these S are in the algorithm A, capital A, right? These are also traveling in the plain text, no encryption. And the channel is also in secure channel. That means there is no encryption on the channel also. There is no encryption on this value also. So it is captured. This I value, which is generated by the sender, is captured by Nikita and kept it with her. Kept it with her. You can see here, right? We can see here. I value is captured and kept it here. Now let us see Savneet's side. What does she do? Right? Savneet has got this N11 G7. And the next step says that Savneet has to choose a large random integer number Y. So Savneet has chosen Y as 6. Then it will calculate S. In the algorithm, it was B. Here it is S because Savneet is S. So G to the power of Y mod N. So G is 7, Y is 6, N is 11. So 7 to the power of 6 mod 11. It becomes 4. S is 4. And this 4 has to be shared with the Impreet I. Okay. So when it is being shared, it is traveling in the plain text and insecure channel, and this value is also captured by Nikita, right? You can see here I9 and S are captured and kept it with the intruder. So now let us see what the intruder does actually, right, between these. So intruder also has got these values of N and G because in the first step it has captured it. So interestingly, you can see the underlined portion, right? So Impreet has generated only the value of X. Savneet has generated a value of Y only because the algorithm says that only. But the intruder or hacker has generated X dash and Y dash. You can generate, right? It is your choice. So intruder has generated X dash 5 and Y dash 3, and it calculates I dash and S dash, right? I dash is G to the power of X dash mod n. So G is 7, X dash is 5, N is 11. So it becomes 10. Okay. And S dash is calculated as G to the power of Y dash mod N. So G is 7, Y dash is 3, mod N is 2. So when the I value is supposed to reach to Savneet, intruder Nikita has captured it and kept it with her. And then it has shared this value, right? I dash equal to 10 with the receiver. You can see here, right? You can see here. Right? You can see here. So instead of receiving the I value 9, now the receiver has received I dash as 10, and receiver is not aware of this. Receiver and sender, they are all understanding that there is nobody in between their communication. So they are assuming that they are perfectly talking to each other, but they are not aware that there is an intruder also without that knowledge is in between. So I value is captured, I dash value is shared with the receiver. Similarly, when S is equal to 4, that has been captured by Nikita, and S dash value has been shared with the sender. So you can see here, S dash value has come here, right? Okay. So now what the Impreet is doing, Impreet is calculating the value of K1, right? K1 is nothing but S dash, right? Whatever S dash value that you have received to the power of X. X is chosen by Impreet only, and mod N is 11. So that has become value of 3. Then Savneet is calculated the value of K2. K2 is nothing but your I dash, right? I dash to the power of Y. I dash is 10. Y is 6. Mod N is 11. So K2 is 1. So these things you can calculate on your own. So now if you look at Impreet and Savneet, right? K1 and K2, the algorithm that you calculated yesterday night, and you told me that K1 and K2 are 9. But here K1 and K2 are different. Right, K1 and K2 are different, and which is not known to either Impreet or Savneet. Both of them are not aware of it. They know that only Diffie-Hellman told us to calculate like this, and both the keys values should be same. So they are assuming that their values are same. Okay. So what Impreet has done, once the key is decided, K1 as 3. So Impreet started the secure communication, the plain text, right? So what the Impreet will do? So before that, the intruder is very intelligent, right? Intruder has chosen X dash and Y dash. That is the purpose, right? It is calculating now K1 dash and K2 dash. So K1 dash is what? K1 dash is this S to the power of X dash. S is 4, right? Which was captured or stolen, and X dash was generated by itself. So 4 to the power of 5 mod 11. It is 1. And K2 dash is nothing but I. I is 9, which is stolen value. 9 to the power of Y dash is 3, selected by hacker only, mod N, and it has got a value of 3. So when you look at K1 dash and K2 dash, right, you got a clue, right? Both the keys of Impreet and Savneet are available with now Nikita. Okay, now with the Nikita. And this Impreet and Savneet are not aware that their key values are different, right? They know Diffie-Hellman. Diffie-Hellman told us that at the end of the algorithm, K1 and K2 values will be equal, and then they started sharing the secure communication. So Impreet wanted to share some text, important text with Savneet. So that text has been encrypted. Let us say it was using DES1, data encryption standard 1, and the symmetric key is 3, right? Here the symmetric key is 3. So plain text is some text, and then encryption algorithm is DES1, and the symmetric key is 3. So now you can generate ciphertext. Ciphertext has been generated, and it is traveling on a insecure channel, right? So that has been captured by Nikita, because the Nikita is there in between them. So what Nikita will do, receive the ciphertext. It also knows that DES1 has been used, right? It is aware of it when communication is being established. That information has been finalized, which algorithm they are going to use and all those things. So it is aware that DES1 is being used. So it tried to decrypt the ciphertext which it has captured with K1 dash. Okay, can it be decrypted? The ciphertext from Impreet, which has been generated with the help of key 3 with DES1 encryption part, right? Can it be decrypted with K1 dash equal to 1? Anybody? Yes. Seems to be nobody is there. Hope you are all listening to me.
Yes, sir.
They have
Yes,
gone
sir.
to lunch or what, madam?
Sir.
Participants are there. Oh, okay. One participant is there. Sudhir Kumar is
Yes,
there. Yes, sir. Okay. So, Sudhir
I am.
Kumar, my question to you is, Impreet has generated a ciphertext for a corresponding plain text with the help of DES1 encryption with the symmetry key 3. And then this ciphertext is being received by the Nikita. So Nikita, can she decrypt this ciphertext with K1 dash equal to 1 or not? That was the question. Hope the question is clear to you all. Okay, Krishna Samdani says yes. So how it will decrypt? Will it decrypt successfully? Yeah, it can attempt the decryption, but will it come back to the plain text? Will Nikita be able to get back to the plain text with K1 dash equal to 1? The ciphertext has been encrypted with the K1 equal to 3. So we all know symmetric key cryptography, whatever key you use for encryption, same key has to be used for decryption, right? So therefore, what is encrypted with K equal to 3 cannot be decrypted with 1, successfully, right? You can attempt the decryption, right? Definitely, but it will not give you meaningful text, okay? Right. So what the intruder will do, right? It tried with the first this key, so it is not successful. It will try with another key, K2 dash equal to 3. So when it uses K2 dash equal to 3, it will be successful because it was encrypted with 3 only. Now it can be decrypted with 3. That means now Nikita has got the plain text which Impreet was trying to communicate with Savneet securely. Plain text has got. Now, what Nikita will do, right? Nikita will modify this plain text, actual message, and then it will encrypt with K1 dash equal to 1. It will encrypt with K1 dash equal to 1, same DES1 encryption part. And then now the K1 dash is 1. So it will encrypt with it. Why it has to encrypt with K1 dash equal to 1? Because it has to ensure that Impreet and Savneet should not get a doubt that there is a third party in between or third entity in between which is doing all this. So K1 dash equal to 1 is used as symmetric key and ciphertext is again produced and sent back to the receiver, actual receiver. Now, when it comes to the receiver, it is actually encrypted by the hacker with K1 dash equal to 1. So it will be decrypted with K2 equal to 1 successfully, right? There is no problem at all. So Savneet will get back to the plain text, but this plain text is a modified one by the hacker. This is not the actual plain text which has been sent by Impreet. It has been modified by the hacker in between and it has been received. Now Savneet is not aware of this. It understands the text. Right now it is responding to Impreet. So when it is responding to Impreet, what it does, the plain text Savneet is trying to send, it will encrypt with the same algorithm with the K2 equal to 1 and then generate the ciphertext. That ciphertext is also captured by Nikita. Right? What is encrypted with 1 and Nikita is having both the keys, right? K1 dash equal to 1 and K2 dash equal to. So it will try with K1 dash equal to 1. So she will be successful. She will get back to the plain text of Savneet and then she will modify this text and again it will encrypt with K2 dash equal to 3 and then generate a new ciphertext and send to the Impreet. Now Impreet, yes, K1 is 3. It is encrypted with 3. It can be decrypted with 3. Right, and it will get back to the plain text. But this plain text is not the original plain text or actual plain text. It is the modified one by Nikita. So in this communication, you can see Impreet and Savneet, right? They followed blindly the Diffie-Hellman key exchange protocol, and they are not aware, first of all, that their keys are not same. Second thing is they do not know that there is a hacker in between their communication, which is playing this trick, right? Hijacking their communication. So this is called man-in-the-middle attack, right? There is an intruder in between the source and destination, sender and receiver, which has used the same Diffie-Hellman key exchange protocol, same steps have been used, and then it has hijacked the communication between the actual source and the actual destination. So researchers have analyzed, Diffie-Hellman also analyzed, and then they found that why did it happen, right? Then there is one researcher, right? Oakley. Oakley, write it in the text box. You can see it later on. Oakley, right? Oakley has modified this Diffie-Hellman to avoid this man-in-the-middle attack. It is called Oakley key determination protocol. Oakley key determination protocol, which is just a modification to Diffie-Hellman key exchange. He found out that this entire man-in-the-middle attack occurred because there was no authentication done between sender and receiver before you started this Diffie-Hellman key exchange protocol, right? So what he has done, he has introduced an authentication step before you actually start the Diffie-Hellman. That means Impreet has to prove herself that she is the actual sender to Savneet. And Savneet has to prove herself that she is the actual receiver which is receiving from the Impreet. So this authentication will be performed first so that you avoid that there is no hacker or intruder in between your communication. Then you run your Diffie-Hellman key exchange protocol, right? So that is called Oakley key determination protocol or modified Diffie-Hellman key exchange or key determination protocol, right? Can you solve this example so that you will understand better? Write down these values quickly. Demonstrate that Diffie-Hellman key exchange protocol suffers from man-in-the-middle attack. So two prime numbers, n is 11, g is 7. X equal to 3 selected by the sender. In that algorithm, Impreet has selected this X. And selected by receiver, Y is 9, that is by Savneet. And I am not using X dash and Y dash, capital X and capital Y, right? They are selected by the hacker or intruder, Nikita. So write down these values and I'll show you the steps. You calculate the values and let me know quickly. Okay. Yeah, pen and paper you require, or you do it on the computer, whichever mode is comfortable for you. Okay, values are taken, right? Follow these steps. Okay, follow these steps. First, you calculate the value of I, right? Then you calculate the value of S, right? Then you have to exchange these values, right? Then you have to calculate this also, I dash and S dash also. Then you exchange these values, I and S, right? Okay. Then you calculate K1, K2, K1 dash, K2 dash. Okay, I'll give you 7 minutes time. Now it is 2:30. 7 minutes time. Oh, people are listening to me, right? Krishna Samdani is there. Who else is there? Sudhir Kumari is there. Only 2 people are there, and these coordinators are there, it appears to be.
Sir, please show that question, sir, once again.
Okay. You want question?
Yeah, sir.
Yes. Yeah, if you have taken these numbers along with this text also, right? Selected by sender, selected by, so that you are not confused when you see the algorithm. If you have taken this, follow this. And let me know what is K1, K2, K1 dash, K2 dash, I, S, I dash, S dash. So you have 6 minutes time. Whatever answers you get, you put it in the chat window, please. Yeah, I can be calculated, right, very easily. I is your G. G is 7, right? G is 7, X is 3. So 7 to the power of 3 mod 11. 7 to the power of 3 mod 11. That is the value of I. You can calculate that. Then you can calculate S also. S is G to the power of Y. Y is 9, right? G is 7. So 7 to the power of 9. 7 to the power of 9 mod 11. So that value you have to calculate how much it comes out. Then you calculate I dash and S dash. Right? I dash is G. G is 7. X dash or capital X that I have given you is 8. So 7 to the power of 8 mod 11. Whatever value it comes out. S dash is G to the power of capital Y. Capital Y is 6, right? 7 to the power of 6 mod 11. 7 to the power of 6 mod 11 is here also, right? It is there. So it is 4 only. So you can see here, 7 to the power of 6 mod 11 is same only. So you will get I dash and S dash also. Then you exchange the values, right? I value will be captured by Nikita, right? And I dash value will you write it on the submit side. Similarly, S value is captured by Nikita and S dash value share it with Impreet and calculate K1, K2, K1 dash, K2 dash. That's all. Yes, any values you put? Okay, Krishna Samdani. I is 2. Okay, good, very good. Okay. K1 dash is 9. Okay. Yeah, first you put the values of I, S, I dash, S dash. And then you give the values of K1, K1 dash, K2 dash, K2. Then you will get correctly. Yes, anybody else other than Krishna Samdani and Sudhir Kumar? Yeah, you want to see the algorithm? Oh, Veera Prakash. 7 to the power of 9 mod 11 is 8. Very good. 7 to the power of 9. Yes, good. You are correct. Yeah, Veera Prakash, you are right. Good. You can use your calculator also if you are not comfortable with modulus operation. Okay. Good, good. 3 people are trying. Yeah, by doing only you will understand, right? How this simple attack has been performed. Not today, right? Diffie-Hellman has been designed in 1975 and it was hacked 76 or 77 only. Okay. So that's the importance of this algorithm. A simple attack has been performed by the hackers and they became successful. Yeah, anyone who has got all the values, I, S, I dash, S dash, K1, K2, K1 dash, K2 dash, you can unmute yourselves and speak. Yes, Krishna Samdani, Sudhir Kumar, Veera Prakash, or anybody else? I could see here 87 people, including myself. So leave me and coordinators. Good. Srinivasal Reddy. Srinivasal Reddy is saying I is 4, S is 8. I is 4, are you sure? Calculate again. I dash is 9, S dash is 4. Good. Just check this I value. I value, I'm not sure whether it is 4. I value is basically 7 to the power of 3 mod 11. Is it 4? Yeah, your other values are correct. Just check this I equal to 4. I am telling you 7 to the power of 3 mod 11. I think it is not 4. Yes, Sairam is correct. 7 to the power of mod 11, 7 to the power of 3 mod 11 is 2. Good, very good. Veeru Prakash also corrected. So now you got I value, S value, I dash value, S dash value. Now calculate K1, K2. I will show you the steps. Good. Your all values are correct. Yeah, calculate this last step. Yeah. You have to exchange those values also, right? You write it like this. The actual I value, actual S value are captured by Nikita. Right? I dash value will go to Savneet side. S dash value will come to the Impreet side. Then you calculate K1. Now got all the values. After getting the values, I value and S value, leave it under Nikita. I dash you give it to Savneet. S dash you give it to Impreet. Then calculate K1. So K1 is nothing but your S dash. Whatever value you got, S dash to the power of X. X is 8. X is 3, right? 2 to, sorry, whatever value you got for S dash is your 4, right? S dash is your 4. 4 to the power of 3. 4 to the power of 3 mod 11. 4 to the power of 3 mod 11. Then your K2 is I dash. I dash is 9. So 9 to the power of Y. 9 to the power of 9. 9 to the power of 9 mod 11. So whatever value you get it there. Then your K1 dash is 8 to the power of 8 to the power of 8 mod 11. And your K2 dash is I value. Your I value was 2, right? 2 to the power of Y dash. That is your 6. 2 to the power of 6 mod 11. Yeah, calculate those modulus and let me know what are the values you get. Yes, let us see anybody here. Sairam says 9. Veera Prakash. Yes. Okay, good, very good. Yeah, write down in the form of K1, right? K1 how much? K2 how much? K1 dash. Dash, if you cannot represent, you can write it in the bracket. K1 dash, K2 dash. Good, at least 4 people I can see, right, who are active. Yes, Veer Prakash says that K1 dash is 5. Very excellent, right? K1 dash is correct. So there is a method to calculate this modulus also faster. right? You can explore that. You can use that algorithm and you can do it faster, manually also. Yes, anybody else? Yes, because Bhatnagar, right? You are aware, then you're giving answers faster, na? You know the algorithm, so you should have given the first answers faster, so that people should have been surprised how Vikas Bhatnagar has given so fast. You are like me, huh? Lacking in some maths. Good, very good. Anyway, right? So I'll write the values here. You can do it on your own later on. K1 is 9, right? K2 is 5. K1 dash. K1 dash. K1 dash is your 5. K2 dash.
K2 dash 9.
Very good, very good, very good. Good, very good. So you all are getting it, right? If these values have come, it's only a question of your modulus operation, because the numbers have become bigger now. So that's why you are struggling, right? You have to use a calculator, or you have to use this algorithm like Chinese reminder theorem or so. You have to use it so that you can do it faster. Okay, so not bad. But then you can see here, K1 is 9 and K2 is 5. So they are not same as the Diffie-Hellman claimed, because the hacker intruder has played the man-in-the-middle attack. So therefore, these K1 and K2 are different. And in fact, the hacker is having both the keys, right? Right? She or he is having the keys of sender also and receiver also, right? So, okay, don't worry, right? You can do it later on also. So let us continue. Now this problem has been solved, right? This problem has been solved with the help of authentication in the first step. That means before you actually determine the key, first you authenticate the sender and the receiver, right? There are many authentication algorithms are available. You can use any of them and you can proceed, and that's already done, right? It's a very old story, 1976-77 story I am telling you. So what you should understand is, what we are trying to understand today, people have designed 50 years before. Okay, so now you need not have to worry, but yes, wherever vulnerabilities are there, you have to find out and you have to plug in, right? So there is nothing called secured. Maybe today at this moment of time, right, something is secured. Next moment we don't know, right? We don't know. Anything may be hacked at any time, and any person can be fooled at any time, right? I told you an example yesterday, right? 20 lakh rupees have been taken away, and till today, not even 1 rupee has come back. So like that, there are many incidents, right, that we come across in the newspapers and TV, right? Because they know how to lure people, how to make the people panic, right? Panic. So that you create a panic situation, you create, right, some sort of social engineering attacks, right? Because we are all human beings, so we can be always manipulated also. Okay, so this you have solved it successfully, and those who have not completed, you can complete it later on, right? These are the values you should have got it, right? You should have got these values. Okay, right? So far we have solved only one problem of symmetry key exchange. Only one problem we have solved. Another problem is number of keys required, n into n minus 1 divided by 2. We solved one example also for 300 crore internet users, and we found that large number of keys are required. That is 4.5 into 10 to the power of 18, and each key is of 64 bits in size. And we found out that 3.6 crore 1 terabyte hard disks are required, and average cost, if you take it as 5,000 rupees, and we found that 18,000 crore rupees investment is required only for storage, right? Then you need to have servers, firewall, internet bandwidth, manpower, so many things are required. AC is required, right? All those things are required. So it's a huge exercise, right? Huge exercise, and the demand for internet, secure internet, is increasing. So there is another team of people, another team of researchers, mathematicians, right? They were thinking how to address, can we deviate from symmetric key, right? Symmetric key is very fast. Any algorithm you take, symmetric key algorithm, right? You use your DS1, 3, right? They don't use complex mathematical operations. They use simple operations, right? Like see, all symmetric algorithms, if you see those who have studied DS1, right? It uses some permutations, some combinations, right? Some shifting operations, left shift, right shift, right? And at the most they use is some logical operation like exclusive OR, right? No large multiplications, no large divisions, which are computationally intensive. So you find that symmetric key techniques don't use these large multiplications and large divisions, right? They use simple permutations and combinations, left shift, right shift operations, circular shift operations, right? Okay, and then some logical operations like exclusive OR, which are not computationally intensive. Therefore, all symmetric key algorithms in general are very fast, very fast. So therefore, they are very popular. Because I told you that whatever algorithm that you use for encryption and decryption, they have to be faster and they have to be secure. First thing is security. Second thing is speed. Speed is also very important, right? So both has to be satisfied. Okay. So the other team of people, other researchers, right? They thought that can we deviate from symmetric key and come up with some other technique which can solve both the problems, right? Diffie-Hellman has solved only the key exchange problem, but then n into n minus 1 divided by 2 problem is not addressed, or challenge is not addressed. So then it led to the invention of asymmetric key cryptography technique. So the technique uses, right, 2 keys for every user. 2 keys for every user. Suppose I am one user, I don't have 1 key, I will be having 2 keys. Okay, I'll tell you what is the purpose of these 2 keys. Similarly, there are 85 people in this class. So each one of us will be having 2 keys. So out of two keys, 1 key is public, other key is private. That you can decide on your own which key you want to make it public, which key you want to make it private or secret. That means private key or secret key will be with you only. With you only. Public key you will make it public to the people who wanted to communicate with you, right? So then the story starts here, right? That means my public key has to be used. Let us say Shashikala madam wants to talk to me, right? She wants to exchange some communication with me securely using this asymmetric key. First thing is she should know my public key. My public key is with me only. I only have shared it with everybody who wants to communicate. So therefore, Shashikala madam knows my public key. So she has to use my public key to encrypt the text, whatever she wanted to share it with me. That means you have Shashikala madam is having a plain text. She is using asymmetric cryptography technique, and she is using my public key to encrypt that plain text. And then she produces a ciphertext. So that ciphertext is transmitted to me, right? That ciphertext is transmitted to me. Then I receive that ciphertext. I use the same asymmetric cryptography technique what she has used it. Then I use my private key, which is secret to me, and then I'll try to decrypt it. The crux of this algorithm is what is encrypted with my public key will be decrypted only with my private key. My private key is only with me. It is secret to me. I am not shared with anyone. So that is the beauty of this asymmetric cryptography technique. So every user will be having 2 keys. There is nothing called symmetric key here. There is no key exchange here, right? I myself, right? Shashikala madam herself is sharing her public key. I am sharing my public key. Whoever wants to communicate, they can use this public key. encrypt whatever you want to convey to me with this public key and send it to me. I will decrypt with my private key. She will decrypt with her private key or secret key to get back to the plain text. That means every user will be having 2 keys. Right? So the total number of keys required is how much? If I use this symmetric key, if there are n number of users, right, what will be the total number of keys? In the case of symmetric key, we found it is n into n minus 1 by 2. In this case, right, Ramakrishna is having 2 keys, right? Krishna Samdan is having 2 keys. Veera Prakash is having 2 keys. Shashikala madam is having 2 keys, right? There are 5 users. Okay, each of them have 2 keys. So what are the total number of keys? N into n plus 1 by 2. Why? See, I have 2. Vikas Bhatnagar has 2. Veera Prakash has 2. So how many keys are it has become now? N is 3. N is 3 here. There are 3 users, right? N is 3. So Vikas has 2. Veera Prakash has 2. Myself I have 2. Totally 6, right? So 2n basically, right? N is 3. So 2 into n. If there are 5 users, everybody is having 2 each, right? 2 into 5 is 10. Right? If there are 100 users, so everybody is having 2 keys. So 2 into 100, 200 keys. Okay. So now you can see the beauty of this asymmetric cryptography. In the case of symmetric key, you are landed up in n into n minus 1 divided by 2. Here in this case, it is only 2n. It is only 2n, right? 2n is much smaller than n into n minus 1 by 2 when n is very large. When n is very large. Right? Let us do some small calculation, then we'll understand what is the power of this asymmetric key cryptography technique. Okay. So before that, we should also understand A's private key only should be known to A only. Nobody else in this world. A's public key, yes, A definitely knows. And then whoever wants to communicate with A, they should also know. B's private key, only B should know, nobody else on this earth. B's public key, B definitely knows, and anybody who wants to communicate with B, they should know. Right? That means private key has to be kept secret and public key has to be shared so that they can communicate with you in a fashion. Okay. So this is what I was telling you, right? What is encrypted with my public key, that can be decrypted only with my private key. So sender is using receiver's public key because sender wants to communicate with this receiver, and then receiver will decrypt with its own private key or secret key to get back to the plain text. Okay. So let us solve the same problem, yesterday's problem, with this asymmetric cryptography. So n is 300, 300 into 10 to the power of 7. Your n is 310 to the power of 7. So total number of keys required is 2n. So that is 2 into 300 into 10 to the power of 7. Simple. How much it is? Total number of keys? 2 into 300 into 10 to the power of 7. Yeah, quickly, right? For n equal to 310 to the power of 7, total number of keys required is 2n. 2 into 310 to the power of 7. How much it is? Okay, Krishna Samdani says that 6 followed by 9 zeros, isn't it? 6 followed by 9 zeros. 6 into 10 to the power of 9.
9.
Very good, very good. Thank you, right? 6 into 10 to the power of 9.
9.
See, after lunch, it is very difficult to take class, okay? Because your videos are off. It appears to be only I am alive and this Krishna Samdani is alive. Vikas is alive. Srinivasulu Reddy is alive. Rest all are somewhere else, I believe, right? It's a very difficult task to take class in the afternoon time. Shashikala madam, you have to motivate them, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
very difficult to take class.
We understood that.
Yes, yeah. They're all teachers. That is a problem, right? I'll
Okay.
tell you one small example. I used to tell in the class, any teacher who is having more than 5 years of experience, they lose their hearing capacity. Any teacher who is having more than 5 years of experience lose their hearing capacity. They can only talk. They cannot hear. Exactly, it is proved here. Right? Okay. Good.
Okay.
So, 6 into 10 to the power of 9. Okay. Now calculate the storage space also. 6 into 10 to the power of 9, and each key is of 64 bits, right? Each key is of 64 bits, the same example that we have taken yesterday. So 6 into 10 to the power of 9 into 64, so many bits, right? Because we have to calculate the storage space. So 6 into 10 to the power of 9 into 64. So you convert this into bytes, divide by that number by 8. You convert that into terabytes. Terabytes you approximate 10 to the power of 12. That is 6 into 10 to the power of 9 into 64 divided by 8 multiplied by 10 to the power of 12 and the denominator. So numerator is 6 into 10 to the power of 9 into 64. Denominator is 8 into 10 to the power of 12. So that will come to an answer of terabytes. How many 1 terabyte hard disks are required? Tell me quickly. This is very simple, na? 6 into 10 to the power of 9 into 64. Don't multiply this number. Leave them as it is. And divided by 8 into 10 to the power of 12. So on the top, you have 10 to the power of 9, right? 10 to the power of 9. The bottom, you have 10 to the power of 12. So 10 to the power of 9 goes away, vanishes, right? And 10 to the power of 12 will become 10 to the power of 3. So you have 6 into 64 divided by 8 into 10 to the power of 3. So calculate that. 10 to the power of 3, you can leave it as it is. Take it to the upper side, 10 to the power of minus 3.
1 hard disk.
Yeah, fast.
Sir, 0.048.
0.048. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you. Thank you, Srinivas Reddy. You are very good in mathematics. Thank you so much. It is giving me a lot of motivation, right? The way you are telling the answers. Good. So you require not even 1 terabyte hard disk. You require only 0.048 terabyte space, right? In the case of yesterday's answer, you required 3.6 crores of 1 terabyte hard disk, which was an investment of 18,000 crores, assuming that 1 terabyte hard disk is 5,000 rupees. Here you don't require even 1 terabyte hard disk. That means the investment from 18,000 crores, it has been reduced to maybe one pen drive is sufficient, right? Maybe small pen drive is sufficient to do this job of 300 crore internet people. So this is a beautiful technique, right? Which was been given by asymmetric cryptography researchers. Good, very good. Okay, so one of the most popular asymmetric cryptography algorithm is RSA algorithm. Right? World famous, right? It was published in 1977. 1977, right? Almost roughly around, right? 47, 45, 46 years back, right? Maybe many of you are not born, possibly, right? Okay. It is the world's most popular asymmetric encryption algorithm, which is being widely used till today. Till today, it is an open challenge. Open challenge. If anybody breaks it, yesterday somebody was asking, sir, what will happen if the quantum computing comes? Let the quantum computing come, right? Till such time, nobody can break this algorithm, right? Let you invent first quantum computing. Let you understand. You build the quantum computer, right? Make it functional. The way these desktop machines, laptops have come, right? I told you when I joined in 1996 here in this institute, NITTT, we had only 5 computers, which are 386 processor. No hard disk, right? Only the operating system was in the floppy drive, right? 5 1/4-inch floppy drive. So from 96 till today, right, we have got to these desktops and laptops and these mobile phones. Now your quantum computer has to come. Then this RSA algorithm will be broken. Then you have to come up with a modified version of this, so that quantum computers also cannot. A lot of research is going on. You can see that, and you can also join in that research, right? How the quantum cryptography. So now we are talking about classical cryptography. Now you have to study about quantum cryptography. Quantum cryptography, how it is going to be helpful, so that this RSA algorithm can be modified, so the quantum computers also cannot be able to decrypt it. Okay. But the beauty of this RSA is it is based on the theory of prime numbers, which we have studied in the elementary class, right? Yesterday, somebody gave me a beautiful definition. What is a prime number? A number, a positive integer number, which is divisible by itself and 1 only, right? But we all never knew these prime numbers are useful. Okay? That is the reason our engineering students will ask, right? Why I am studying all these cos theta, sin theta, tan theta, right? Differential equations, integral equations, prime numbers, where I am going to use. Because you are going to work only in the software maintenance. So you don't require all these things. But right, if you want to become like RSA team, then yes, you need all these things. If you want to become like Diffie-Hellman, then you need all these things. But if you want to become only software maintenance, then nothing is required, right? Okay. The beauty of this algorithm or strength of this algorithm is, I don't agree with the statement of Atul Kahate. It is easy to find and multiply large prime numbers. It is not easy to find large prime numbers, right? We have seen yesterday, there is a group, GIMPS group is there, Mercenne group, which is trying to find out large prime numbers, which is not easy, Yes, multiplication, you can do it, right? But extremely difficult to factor their product. Okay. I hope you understood this statement. So if I take two prime numbers, the way we have taken just now, n is 11, g is 7. These are two prime numbers, but small numbers. Okay. So what this statement is telling you is, so you multiply these two prime numbers, 11 into 7, so 77. So if I give you 77, right, you have to tell me what are those two prime factors in real time. Okay, because the product is very small in this example, so you will be able to do it faster. But the product is very big, right? I don't use 1-bit or 2-bit prime numbers. I use, let us say, 50-digit prime numbers. My first prime number is 50 digits. Second number is also 50 digits. So 50 digits multiplied by 50 digits, product will be at least 50 digits, right? At least 50 digits. So if I give you 50 digits, your program has to tell me what are those two prime factors which has resulted into this product. If you can tell that answer in real time, then this RSA algorithm will be broken. If you can't do that, RSA algorithm is safer and it is an open challenge to all of us. Okay. So let us understand how this RSA algorithm works. Okay. So thanks to Reves, Samir and Adilman, these are the three persons, right? These are the three persons. So R stands for Revest, Professor Ron Revest, right? He was a professor at MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, USA. And Shamir and Adilman are two of his researchers, right? Students. So S stands for Shamir, A stands for Adilman. So again, all of us, right? I'm sure that majority of your teachers and some of them are students. So again, one professor and two students, two of his students has invented this RSA algorithm in 1977, just like Diffie and Hellman. And then till today, both the algorithms are used in practice. So let us understand how this algorithm works. So Diffie-Hellman has given us only the symmetric key after 7 steps, but RSA algorithm, Reves, Samir and Adilman has gone one step ahead. In the same 7 steps, right, RSA algorithm will give you the keys also. It will encrypt also and decrypt also, right? It will encrypt also and decrypt also. Wonderful algorithm, right? You all will regret after understanding the why you are not born, right? Maybe 50 years before or 60 years before. Okay, let us understand this algorithm quickly. Choose two large prime numbers P and Q, right? These numbers have to be as large as possible so that they are not easy to guess. And P and Q should not be equal. If P and Q are equal, then it is easy for the hackers to guess because they have to guess only one number, not both the numbers. The second step is calculate N, which is P into Q. That means multiply both the numbers. Third step is determining the public key, which is also called the encryption key, which is denoted as E. Public key, encryption key, and we denote it as E, such that it is not a factor of this product. It is not a factor of this product. That means your public key, I told that every user should have 2 keys. So we are determining the keys also, public key and private key also you have to decide. So first we are deciding the public key, right, encryption key E, such that it is not a factor of P minus 1 into Q minus 1, which is also called as Euler-Tocient. Euler-Tocient, right? I write it in the chat window. You can read it later on. Euler is the name of the mathematician who has coined this word. Euler-Tocient. Okay, Euler-Tocient. So which is also denoted by phi n. In many of the textbooks you see, they denote it as phi n. Phi n is nothing but P minus 1 into Q. What is P and Q? P and Q are your prime numbers, which you have selected in the first step. Okay. So how to select the value of E correctly? So E value has to satisfy these two conditions. E has to be greater than 1. E has to be less than this product value, P minus 1 into Q minus 1. That is the first condition. Second condition is E value should not be a factor of this P minus 1 into Q minus 1. That means the greatest common divisor between E value that you choose and P minus 1, Q minus 1 product value should only be 1. Right? Greatest common divisor between the value that you choose for E and P minus 1, Q minus 1 should be only 1. In some of the books, you read it as E and P minus 1, Q minus 1 product should be relatively prime. Right? In some of the books, it is written as E value and this product P minus 1, Q minus 1 should be co-primes. Or GCD of E, comma, this product P minus Q1 should be 1. All are one and the same, right? Whichever book you read, whichever paper you read, right? That means E and the product P minus 1, Q minus 1 should have only one factor in common, that is 1. No other factor should be common between them. So your E value will be that only. Okay, we'll solve an example, you'll understand quickly. So third step, you got the public key by this process. Select the private key, which we call it as decryption key D, such that the following equation is true. What is this equation? E into D. E is your encryption key or public key. D is the private key that you are trying to decide, or secret key, which is going to be with you only. Is congruent. This is not equal to sign. Congruent, right? It should have been triple lines, but there are 2 lines we have written here. 1 mod P minus 1 into Q minus 1. Or I can write this equation other way around also. I'll show it in this thing. You can write like this also. Both are correct. Mod P minus 1 into Q minus 1. Okay. Q will be capital, not small. Q will be capital. So you can write like this also. That is also correct. Okay. So you can write it as this mod P minus 1. You can bring it to the left side also. So E into D mod P minus 1, Q minus 1 should be congruent to 1. So if wherever this D value satisfies this condition equal to 1, that will be the value of D. You know, P minus 1, Q minus 1 also you know. Then you will get the value of D from here. So your public key combination is the E value and the N value. Private key combination is the D value and N value. Right? So your keys, both the keys are decided in 4 steps. Okay? Third step will decide public key. Fourth step will decide private key. And then fifth step and sixth and seventh steps will lead you to encryption and decryption. For encryption, what you have to do? Calculate the ciphertext CT from the plain text PT as follows. Ciphertext is nothing but plain text to the power of E. E is what? This public key mod N. N is this key into Q. You will get the ciphertext and send this ciphertext to the receiver. And decryption is PT, plain text you are supposed to get back. Ciphertext that you have received to the power of D. D is the secret key or private key, which is with the receiver only. Mod N. N is already known, right? N is already known. So with this RSA algorithm, you can decide the public key, you can decide the private key, you can encrypt, you can decrypt. But in the case of Diffie-Hellman, again emphasize that it will give you only the symmetric key that is going to be used in any of the symmetric key cryptography technique for encryption and decryption. But it doesn't do decryption and encryption on its own. Okay, let us solve one example, then you will understand quickly. Right? Write down this first one. Yeah, P is 7, Q is 17. So you have to determine what is E, what is D. Okay, note it down. You can write down the second problem also. That is for exercise. You can do it later on. You can write a program. Third also you can write down. So we can solve this quickly. Yeah, we have another 20 minutes time. So let us solve this quickly. Yeah. One team of people can take this P value and Q value. Other team can take this P value and Q value. Okay. So if you have noted down these values, let us come back to the algorithm. So tell me quickly what is N, right? Quickly calculate what is P minus 1, Q minus 1. Otherwise, let us take only one only, right? One example only will take, not both. Confusion ho jayenge. Right? P is 7, Q is 17. All of us will do this only. P7, Q17. Okay. So what is P into Q? 7 into 17. How much it is?
119. 119.
119.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. That's good. So now you have to calculate the value of E. How will you calculate the value of E?
P minus 1 into Q
Calculating the
minus
value
1.
of P, you have to find out what is this P minus 1 and Q minus 1. So P is 7, right? P minus 1 is 6. Q is 17, right? Q is 17. So 17 minus 1 is 16. So P minus 1 is 6. Q minus 1 is 16. 6 into 16, how much?
96.
96. Very good. So to determine this value of E, right, whatever value that you choose for E, that should not be a factor of this 96. So that means you have to find out the factors of 96 first. So find out what are the factors of 96.
So can we just ignore all the even numbers since 96 is involved?
Yeah, karo. Yes, you can do. Yes, you can do it. Only even numbers will be sufficient.
Also the factors for 3 and based on that. So can we?
So we basically, your program should tell me what are the factors of 96. So 1 is, you are right, 2 is one factor, right? 96, when you take it, start factorizing it. So 2 is one factor. 3 is also a factor. 3 is also a factor of 96. Yes, 96 by 3, right? So it is the 32. So that means 2 is also a factor, 3 is also a factor. Is there any other number is a factor? For 96, 2 is a factor, 3 is a factor. Then I will add it all multiples of 2, all multiples of 3. That also you cannot take it the value of E. That means 1 you cannot take, right? 1 you cannot take. 2 is ruled out because 2 is a factor of 96. So 2 you cannot take for the value of E. 3 you cannot take because 3 is a also factor of 96. So 2 is gone, 3 is gone. Can I take 4?
Yes.
4 also you cannot take because 4 is 2 into 2, right? It's a factor of 2 only, right?
Yeah, that's.
So 4 is also gone. Can I take 5?
Yeah, you can take that.
Yes, 5 you can take because 5 is neither, it's not a factor of 2 also, it's not a factor of 3 because it's a prime number, right? So 5 can be taken. So that means earliest value of E is 5. That means from here you can guess the value of E is not unique, right? You have multiple possible solutions, right? Minimum value is 5. 6, can I take 6?
No, sir.
6 is a factor of 3 also, 2 also, right?
Yes.
Okay. So 6 cannot be taken. 7 can I take?
Yes.
Yes, 7 you can take. 8 can I take?
No, sir.
8 you cannot take. 9. That means all multiples of 2, all multiples of 3 you cannot take. 1 you cannot take. 2, 2 into 2, 4, 2 into 3, 6, 2 into 4, 8. So all these values will go away. And similarly, 3 into 2, 3 into 3, 3 into 4, all multiples of 3 also will go away. So from here you can understand E value has to be only the prime numbers, right? Starting from 5. Okay, 2 and 3 gone already. So 5, 7, I can take 11, I can take 13,
11.
I can take 17, I can take 19 and so on. Up to where you can continue? Below 96. Because this condition also has to be satisfied, right? That means E value can have multiple answers, multiple possible solutions. So we will take the E value as 5. Okay, let us take it as 5 only. Okay, now let us try to decide the fourth one. That is a private key or secret key, that is decryption key D. What is this? 5, E value is 5. 5 into D. 5 into D mod 96 should be congruent to 1. 5 into D mod 96 should be congruent. So what should be the value of D? Now you have to guess and tell me what should be the value of D. Now you'll understand that you will be stuck up in this step actually, right? You will be stuck up in this step because even with a small number you will stuck up now. You have to guess what should be the value of D. 5 into D mod 96 should be congruent to N. So what is the value of D? You have to tell me quickly.
So again, we can utilize this E value again to find D. So suppose if I'm saying that ED mod N is what we need to calculate. So it will be a
ED mod
factorial of,
N. Okay.
it will be that. Can we not just assume that it will be a factor of 5, but something multiple 5? So we can just.
So what is the minimum value of D where you have to start guessing?
Where your mod equal to 1. So which means every.
So minimum is your D value, you have to start from 19. Okay, 19 into 5 is 95. 95 mod 96 is not 1. That means you have to go beyond that. So there is no point in taking the value of D value as 2, 3 and all, right. There is no need to try. So minimum value where you have to start is D is 19. Then you have to go up till it becomes 1. Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, find out. Good guess. Yeah. So don't try the value of D 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and all. They are all ruled out. There is no need to try. Yeah, I'll give you a clue, right? Because it is you are very far away from that D value, actual D value. Because 20 onwards, you have to try many values. The first value where you will succeed is 77. Okay. First value where you will succeed is D is 77. So you multiply 5 into 77 mod 96. How much it is? 5 into 77 mod 96. Is it 1? Okay, good. One person has got. Vikas Bhatnagar also has got. Okay. Right, simple, right? So there is no need to look at me, right? Or there is no need to hear from me. You just find out 5 into 77, whatever value you are taking, right? Mod 96. It should be 1. Another
Answer is 1. Answer is 1.
Yeah. So 5 into 77 mod 96, if it is 1, that means
1.
D value is correct. If it is not 1, D value is wrong. Simple, right? There is no need to ask me. Okay, good. Very good. So there is a difficulty, right, at the fourth step. There is a difficulty at the fourth step. For this fourth step also, right, some mathematicians have found out a systematic solution. How to find out this D value or E value, whichever you decide first, right? If D value is decided first here, then that you call it as public key. The next will be the private key. Okay. So to solve this fourth step, mathematicians have found out a systematic process so that you will arrive at a possible solution if it exists. So let us see what is that. Okay. The first one, there is something called a extended Euclid's algorithm, or this algorithm is also called as multiplicative inverse algorithm, right? It is designed for some other purpose, but this algorithm can be used for the fourth step, right? Extended Euclid's algorithm, or it is also called as in the mathematics books, you will find in cryptography book as multiplicative inverse algorithm. So it takes two things as input. One is your P minus 1 into Q minus 1, that I have written it as phi n. Okay, P minus 1 into Q minus 1. Other one is your encryption key that you have decided in the third step. So I'll explain this algorithm to you. You will solve the same problem with this and you will see that you are very comfortable, right? There is no need to guess here. It is a systematic process. It will give you answer or it will tell you it cannot give you any answer. So initialize three variables, A1, A2, A3. So A1 is initialized with 1, A2 is 0, and A3 is your phi n. So you start putting the numbers also, right? The whatever we have done, that problem 7 and 17. So our phi n is how much? 96, right? Okay. So A1 is 1, A2 is 0, A3 is 96 for the problem that we solved just now.
Yes.
B1, B2, B3, you take another three variables, initialize them with these values, B1 with 0, B2 with 1, B3 with 5. E value we have taken it as 5. Okay, good. So your initialization is done. If B3 is 0, B3 is not 0. If B3 becomes 0 during this iterative process of arriving at the value of D, then there is no inverse. That means there is no solution. You will not get the value of D at all. This algorithm cannot give you. If at any stage B3 becomes 0 in the iterative process. If B3 becomes 1 during the iterative process, whatever value that you get in B2 variable, that will be your D value, right? That will be your D value. That means when B3 becomes 1, you have to stop the algorithm and then check the value of B2. So whatever value is written in B2, that will be your decryption key, that will be your private key. We don't have right now B3 is 1 because our B3 is 5 currently, okay? So you have to find out the quotient. Quotient is A3 by B3. Quotient you know, right? What is quotient? When you do a division, right? So left side will be your divisor, middle will be your dividend, right? The
Right,
bottom
sir.
will be your remainder, and the top will be your quotient, isn't it?
Question.
Okay,
Yes.
good. That's what I am telling, right? Not the remainder. I am not talking about remainder. I am talking about the quotient. Not the left one, not the middle one, not the bottom one. The top one we are talking, right? Quotient. So A3 by B3. How much is our A3? A3 is 96, isn't it? A3 is 96
Yes.
and B3 is 5. So 96 divided by 5. What is the quotient?
19.2.
19.
Don't tell me the points and all, right? Leave the remainder as it is.
19, sir.
9.2.
96
Quotient.
divided by 5. Okay.
Yes.
19 5 is 95, isn't it? So 1 is the remainder. 1 is the remainder. Your Q is 19, isn't it? Q is 19 and remainder is 1. So we are interested in Q, not in the remainder. So Q is
1.92.
No point and all I don't require. Don't solve it, right? Leave it as it is. Leave it as it is. Okay. So 519 times is 95. Remainder is 1. Leave the remainder 1 only. Don't do anything. So your Q is 19. Okay.
Yes. Q
Now
is
let us
19.
go to the next step. Take temporary variables T1, T2, T3. Start doing it. So your T1 is A1 minus QB1. What is A1? A1 is 1, isn't it? A1 is 1 minus Q. Q is 19 into B1. B1 is how much? 0. So A1 is 1 minus Q is 19, but B1 is 0. So 1 minus 0. 1 minus 0 is 1. That is T1. So your T1 is 1. Okay. Your T1 is 1. Your T2 is A2 minus QB2. What is A2? A2 is 0. Right? A2 is 0 minus Q is 19. B2 is 1. B2 is 1. So 0 minus 19 into 1. So that is minus 19. So T2 is minus 19. T3 is A3 minus QB3. A3 is how much? A3 is your 96 minus Q is 19. B3 is 5. So 96 minus 19 into 5. So 96 minus 95 is 1. So T3 is 1. Okay, clear? So your T1 is 1. T2 is minus 19. T3 is 1. Okay, next step is copy the values of B1, B2, B3 to A1, A2, A3. So A1 will become 0. A2 will become 1. A3 will become 5. Because these are the values you have to copy, right? These are the values you will copy to A1, A2, A3. Then copy the values of T1, T2, T3 to B1, B2, B3. So T1 was 1, right? So T1 value will go to B1. T2 is minus 19. That will go to B2. That means B2 is minus 19 now. B3 is value of T3. That is 1. So B1 is 1. B2 is minus 19. B3 is 1. So come back, right? Go to step number 2. B3, is it 0?
No, sir. 1.
B3 is 1, right? If B3 is 1,
B3 is 1.
B3 is 1. So whatever value you get in B2, what is the value of B2?
D. B2 minus 19.
Minus
B2
19.
is minus 19.
Good. So that is the value of D. Now you will be wondering, just now you told me that D is 77, right? Man, who is this? Janardhan Reddy.
Sir.
Janardhan, can you just put off your, you can listen because it appears you are driving somewhere.
No, sir.
That type of sound is coming.
No, sir. It's a fan, sir.
Oh, fan. Achha, you are very hard. Not like us because I am wearing sweater here. It's very cold. Okay. So put off your mic, right, for some time so that I cannot hear fan sound. Okay. So just now you told me that D value is 77 when you did it manually. But this extended equilibrium algorithm has given us D value is minus 19. Okay. So D value, if you want to get it as 77, whenever you get a D value of minus side, right, what you should do? You subtract it or you add it. You add it with 96. 96 minus 19. 96 minus 19 is how much? 96 is your phi n value, right? P minus 1 into Q minus 1. So whenever you get D value as negative, right? The negative value, you add it to the phi n value. 96 minus 11, right? You'll get
77, sir.
Right. So you got your answer, right? So earlier it was a lot of guesswork. Now this extended Euclid algorithm will tell you systematically. Systematically it will tell you. Okay? Good. So this is a useful algorithm. So you can try this this third problem, right, on your own with that algorithm. And then this problem you solve it on your own with the help of a computer program. That is your choice. Whenever you want, you can do it. Okay? So we will just stop. This is the last slide. Okay, I have few more slides, but our time is only 2 minutes left. So the question is symmetric versus asymmetric, right? Both are good. Both are good. Symmetric is also good. Asymmetric is also good. What is good with symmetric? You can see here, right? Key used for encryption and decryption. Same key is used for encryption. That means you need only one key. Okay, that is a good part of symmetric key. What is the good part of asymmetric key? One key used for encryption, other key is for decryption. So here one key is required, two keys are required. It appears that asymmetric key is bad actually, right? But it is not bad. We have seen that with the help of an example, 300 crore internet users, right? Number of keys required is drastically reduced in asymmetric key, though I am using two keys for each user. Speed of encryption and decryption, very fast. Symmetric key, very fast. Because I told you that symmetric algorithm doesn't use large multiplications and large divisions. But asymmetric key cryptography algorithm is very slow, right? We can see here, right? You can see here, you need to calculate first what are the factors of this number, right? Then you have to find out the value of E. Then you have to calculate this E into D, large numbers, right? E into D and modulus also, division also you have to do it. You have to find out the remainder to determine the value of D, right? And then you can see that encryption and decryption also very large values, right? Some number raised to a large number and then modulus you have to take. So these type of things you don't find in the symmetric key algorithms. So therefore, symmetric key is very fast, asymmetric key is very slow because it uses large multiplications and large divisions. Key exchange or key agreement, a big headache in symmetric key. This is not a problem at all, right? Because I myself are giving the public key to all the people. No key exchange is involved here in the symmetric cryptography. That means first problem of symmetric is solved. But the disadvantage of asymmetric key is it is very slow. It is very slow. Number of keys required as compared to the number of participants. Symmetric key is a huge task. We have seen that, right? 300 crore internet users, expenditure 18,000 crores. Okay. For asymmetric key, it is only a pen drive, small pen drive, which is costing 200 rupees or 300 rupees. 18,000 crores and 200 rupees. You can imagine, right? Usage in practice. Symmetric key is basically used for confidentiality purpose. That means only for encryption and decryption purpose, but it cannot be used for digital signatures. It cannot be used for integrity and non-reputation checks, only confidentiality. But asymmetric key beauty is you can use for all the three. Confidentiality, encryption, decryption also you can do it. You can go for digital signatures also to maintain integrity and non-reputation checks. That means symmetric key is having some good things. What is the good thing? It is very fast. Okay. Asymmetric key, what is the good thing? No key exchange is there, right? But it can be used for many other applications like confidentiality, digital signature also. But the disadvantage is very slow. So in practice, wherever it is possible, they are used in combination. For example, your SSL, secure socket layer, right? They use both the schemes together, right? They use both the schemes together. Symmetric key and asymmetric key both are used together. That means good part of symmetric key is taken, good part of asymmetric key is also taken, and then you use it in an application as per your requirement, right? So it's exactly 3:32, right? So we'll stop here. If you have any questions, we'll take, right? And you are all wonderful people, wonderful people. Yeah, you want to see the question? Okay, let's 1 minute. They wanted to see this question, somebody. Yes, write down these questions quickly.
Meanwhile, participants, do you have any queries? Sir is ready to answer.
Yeah, if I know it. Okay. There is no guarantee that I can give answer to all your questions.
No doubts, sir. No doubts.
Yeah, you're all wonderful people, right? And thanks to the organizers, right? Such a wonderful workshop that they have organized, which is very much required for the country. As the US president has told, right? Whichever country leads in cyber security, they will become leaders in future. So
Yes, sir.
you have taken up the task. Okay, because
Thank
you
you,
are seeing
sir.
these wars and all, right? You are seeing everyday wars and all those things. So every mission is run by the computer. If you can hack that computer and stall it, right, you have won the war. There is no need to kill people. There is no need to destroy properties and all those things, right? You can capture the computers which are responsible for firing the missiles, right? Then you will be done. You will be done, right? You will win the war. Okay.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
Are there. Thank you so much to Professor Sashikala, Professor Sunita, and all the wonderful participants. The talk is successful only because of you, not because of me.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So, madam, you conclude
Yes.
the session, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Sir, one more thing, sir.
Yes, madam.
Sir, please suggest us some research or challenges on this cryptography, sir.
Yeah, I told already yesterday one, what is his name? Krishna. What is his name?
Krishna
Yes.
Samdani, sir.
Krishna
Yes.
Samdani asked, right? Sir, there are small devices which are constrained by power, constrained by computation, right? And so on. So one of the active area of research for such type of device, lightweight cryptography. Lightweight cryptography. Okay, there are many algorithms are coming up, which can be used for devices which are constrained by all these computation, memory, and so on and so forth. Right. Other one is, as I told you, RSA is still a challenge. Right. Nobody could break it till today, though it was published in 1977. Right. Nobody could break it. But somebody was asking what will happen if the quantum cryptography comes into place. So quantum computing and quantum cryptography. Right. They are the two active areas of research now. And Government of India is also, right, having a lot of schemes, funding schemes to promote this quantum computing. Right. So quantum cryptography is one application of it. Right. Once the quantum computer comes up, then this RS algorithm, all these things can be broken very easily. Why they are not broken? Because a large product is given, you cannot get back to the prime factors in real time. So therefore, RSA algorithm is safe. So what will happen if the quantum computer comes into play? Right? The way that we have a computer today, right? Maybe we don't know, 10 years, 15 years, or 20 years down the line, a quantum computer will be in front of you. Then in that case, RSA algorithm will be broken. Then you have to find out, right, another set of algorithms. That is a research area, right? You should start now, so that who knows, you will become like a Professor Ron Rivest one day.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. On behalf of Srinivasa Ramanuja Institute of Technology, we thank sir for your precious time, supporting us, all of our faculty and participants. So for joining us, sir, on this wonderful session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, all the participants. Thank you.
Sir, I request the participants to turn on your videos once to take a photograph of this session.
I just stop sharing.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So wonderful people. Janardhan Reddy is so handsome, right? Srinivasa Reddy, see there, right? How the teeth are shining like a right snow. Huh?
Yes.
I was not able to see all of you, right? Only I was visible. Huh?
Participants, please turn on your videos once.
Yes, Kumar Anubdullah. Vikas Bhatnagar, you are from which place?
Sir, MIT Muradabad.
Oh, great. Sir, why don't you show your photo here?
Yeah. Sir, actually, I have closed my cam.
Oh, okay. It's a COVID problem, huh? COVID problem.
Due to security purpose, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
COVID
sir, I will
problem.
unlock it.
COVID problem.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
very
Yes.
much.
Dekho, Vikas
Thank you, sir.
Bhattacharya, right? I think I know him. I've seen him
Yeah,
somewhere.
sir. Maybe I was there for few FDPs during
Yeah,
2013 and
Chandigarh.
14.
Yes. Because by your face is familiar. That's why he was not showing me.
That was
Okay.
not the case, sir.
Okay. Just joking, huh? Joking, right? Don't take my words seriously. Just joking.
Thank you,
Right?
sir.
Thank you so much, right? Thank you all. Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So, participants, the resource person for the next session is also joined with us. So please wait. Within few seconds, we'll start the session. Good evening, Jainab ma'am.
Good evening, Miss Sasikala. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name is like correct.
Yes, ma'am. It's correct, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am,
Yeah.
for accepting our invitation.
Thank you very
1
much
minute,
for
ma'am.
inviting me. It is my pleasure to join you today. Thanks a lot. It is my pleasure to see you all here, and thank you very much for inviting me.
Ma'am, 1 second, ma'am. We'll start the session.
Yeah, sure.
Before welcome, ma'am, to the last day of FDP on cybersecurity essentials and digital forensics. And today we have the eminent resource person to handle this session. The name of the resource person is Dr. Jainab Mufti Al Qurashi. Ma'am is currently working as associate professor in the Department of IT, University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Muscat, Oman. Jaina ma'am is currently working as the program leader for PhD program with a specialization data science and AI. Ma'am is the initiator of establishing a research and innovation center for AI in the University of Muscat. With this brief introduction, I welcome you, ma'am, to today's session, and we are delighted to have you with us, ma'am, and we are eagerly looking forward for your insightful session from you, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mrs. Alka. I appreciate your invitation to here, and it is my pleasure to join you today. And today I'm going to. Would you like me to share my screen
Yes,
first?
ma'am. Could you please share your screen, ma'am?
Sure. Just it is not showing. 1 second, please. It says I can't share my. I don't know what's the problem here.
Ma'am, just I share my screen, ma'am. You
Yeah.
send the PPT to me, ma'am, in WhatsApp.
Okay, but I don't have it. Let me just give me a second, please.
Yes.
Could you give me the permission? I think I'm not just getting the permission because I can see here Microsoft PowerPoint I can share. It's just giving me that like I don't have permission.
You have the permission, ma'am. I make you as a host also.
Okay.
I will check it once, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You have the right to share the PPT, ma'am.
1 second, please. Okay, I think I'm solving this problem. Just 1 second. Give me 1 second, please. Okay, can you see my screen now?
Wait, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay, otherwise I will send it, but just I'm trying because.
Ma'am, you are seeing up arrow in the bottom of the window, ma'am.
Yeah, but it's just give me that I have to give a preference. Like I go to screen recording, and when I go there, that is the problem. It comes from here, from the privacy and security.
Okay, just hand symbol, left of that hand symbol, you have present now option, ma'am. Participants, please wait. We have some technical issue. Madam will resolve it soon. Yes, ma'am. Now your window is visible to us, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
that's.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Sorry for that inconvenience.
Okay.
Um, hello, everybody. It is my pleasure to join you today. Okay, it's my pleasure to join you today. And just 1 second, please. Like, just get my screen. Okay. Today, I'm going to present AI and cybersecurity, how they are working together. So we are going to cover in today, the following topic: AI applications in proactive cybersecurity. So I'm going to discuss them and how they are working with cybersecurity. And as at the same time, I will show you the tools which you can use them for cyber defense. And then we will talk about ethical challenges that it's going to face us when we are going to use AI with the cyber security. And then we are at the end, I'm going to show you how this session is going to benefit or how we are going to benefit from using AI in cybersecurity. Actually, my specialization is AI, and I'm interested in cybersecurity, so I'm really interested to talk about it. And it will be very nice, like to see your knowledge in AI and how's your knowledge in AI going there. So what is artificial intelligence? I like to see the participant to tell me what do they think about what's artificial intelligence from their perspective, and then we will talk about what is artificial intelligence, because here we are going to talk about AI and cybersecurity and how they are going to work together. So anyone would like to tell me what do they think about what is AI?
Participants, please give the answer for that question.
There are many questions I would like to hear from you, so I will appreciate if you will be here participating with me, because that will be more interesting. We don't want to make this session as a theory session. We would like to make it a discussion session. At the same time, we benefit from your knowledge, and you will benefit from what I know about AI and how we can put them together. So anyone would like to
Yeah, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Hello.
Yeah, ma'am. From my perspective, I think that artificial intelligence, where we are enabling a machine to work on its own with
The voice is
predefined
not.
instructions. Yeah, I'm Sunita, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Sunita, ma'am, we are hearing your voice. It's clear.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes, ma'am. From my perspective, that was the thing, ma'am. Thank you.
Any other participants?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I lost voice. Sorry for that. Like I don't know because of the internet connection or whatever. So sorry, I didn't hear from you what you were saying about artificial intelligence. So can you please repeat that? I'm very sorry for that.
Sunita, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. The thing is, so what I believe is we are training the machine. We are training the machine on a set of instructions defined, and we are making the machine learn on its own with the predefined sets, and we are trying to predict it out of those learning activities. That is my perception on artificial intelligence, ma'am.
Very good. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank
Anyone would like to participate by saying what they, from their point of view, what the definition of artificial intelligence? So, if you can define artificial intelligence, okay, let me define it like in very simple way. We can say like when we develop a computer system, usually what we use in the traditional way, our computer system just takes some instructions and based on that instructions is going to produce some like task, okay, or it is going to perform some tasks. But here with artificial intelligence, we want to get intelligent machine actually. This machine, the intelligent machine, is going to be a computer system, but this computer system, it is going to perform task or capable of performing task that is typically has the human intelligence. So in this way, like we are going to put our machine to be cognitive like a human, so they can make decision, learn from data, for example, problem solving, and also adapting new information. All of this can help our computer system to be capable, to be intelligent like a human and act like the human. In here, if we are going to make the machine to act like the human, we can at that time like adapt this machine to or this computer system to serve us in different applications. So we will have different applications like that can help us. Like you see that like AI in image recognition, you can see it in medical diagnosis, and also you can see it in cyber security, of course. You can see it in auto cars. You can see it in different places. And now artificial intelligence is everywhere, even in our mobile, which we are carrying with us all the day, all the time. We are going around with it. There is artificial intelligence in that. So we have smartphone. So all of that let us know that artificial intelligence is going to interfere on everything in our life. So of course it's going also to work with cyber security. So let us see how artificial intelligence is going to serve or work with cyber security. Okay, so in cyber security, it is going to artificial intelligence, it's going to enhance the cyber security. How? By providing advanced and develop tools and method that can predict, detect the cyber threats which we are going to face. And compare, if we compare it with the traditional approach, of course we do have like some applications that are going to protect us from cyber threats. But here, if we think about artificial intelligence, we want these applications, the traditional applications, to be more smart. So nowadays, like everything, it is developed in different ways, in very fast and rapid way. So we have to follow this development in somehow. So with AI, this development is going very rapid. So we have to follow it in somehow. So let us see together what applications AI is going to serve us in proactive the cyber security. So here let think or discuss threat detections and prevention. How the threat detection and prevention is going to work? Anyone can tell me what they know about threat detection? Usually when we have a threat, so we have to detect it. In general, like if we are going to detect this threat, AI system analyze AI, how it is going, this application of AI is going to work there. It has a large amount or analyze vast amount of data. This amount of data, it is in real time data. So we can't, as a human, are going to analyze this data and in 1 second, or let's say in few minutes, we can analyze this data and get the result and what is exactly it is threatening us. Whatever we see it is wrong going with our system, we have to take some time to think about and to find about. But here, if we see AI can analyze large amount of data in very short time and in the real time also, so that is going to help us. Here I'm giving you example about ADR system. So the ADR system, it is endpoint detection and response using AI. So in here, we can identify, okay, emerging threats. So that means like if there is a startup threats, we can identify it very quickly. And sometimes before it happen, the AI can identify it. And with this system, it is really working very, very well. If you have used it, I don't know, but if you haven't used it, like I think if you try it, it is working very well, identify emerging threats. Also, it is going to analyze unusual network traffic, because you know that like we have, if there is like network, if there's like some data we are getting it like as a big network, like now you are in the big institution, so you will get like data that some data behavior, it is an abnormal behavior, so it is going to detect it and see and analyze this. So also it is going to so that is by spotting abnormal access. For example, login, it will detect like login time. Maybe someone it is logging in the system, but not in the time which is usual time. Like all of us, for example, let's say we are working in the company from 8 morning to 8 p.m. No, like about it. But here, EDR is going to detect that someone is logging in the system in the time which is unusual time, so that it will detect and make it as a suspicious login. Also, for example, if the location, for example, now I'm about like my computer from let's say from USA, and then when I came, I was like studying there. When I came back to Oman, it was always detecting that you are using this software. It is not allowed for you to use this software. Why? Because in here, like you are using this software in Oman and you got the license from USA. So all of this is going to be detected. So detection, that is all with the help of or aid of AI. Let's move to the, anyone has any question about this one? Okay, let's talk about the tools which used in threat detection. The most, of course, I'm not going to show you all the tools, but I'm showing you the most common tools there. So dark trace and silence, CrowdStrike, Falcon, these are the most popular tools or common tools there. So dark trace, I'm not sure if you have heard about it. It is very, very strong tool, and like it is most of them are learning from the behavior of the user. So learning system behavior, and it will follow after that if it knows that, for example, as I gave example about login, so it knows the system behavior that this staff in this company are going to log in from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. So it is going to learn this behavior, and by that it is going to detect abnormal behavior, and so on for the silence and CrowdStrike, Falcon. Each one is working in different way, but these tools are very helpful tools in the threat detection. Okay, let's move to the second one, malware detection. In malware detection, we have here like analyze. In here, really, the malware detection, it is it is going to analyze to identify malicious programs. Okay, so how it is going to identify malicious programs? For example, let's take like an example. So machine learning algorithm, it is going to check the behavior of the software and how that the behavior of software, it is like usually it behave. So from here, if something like it is coming there and like that is abnormal, for example, let's say as employee, usually I have access to some files but not all the files. So if I access to a file which that file are supposed to not access to it, in here it like the software like AI driven malware detection, some softwares already are going to block you like from accessing that file. Instead of that person or the admin find about me that I'm accessing that file, it is going to take the action that this access is not for this person, or this is a hacker or something by suspicion about my behavior. So it is going to here it is going to be analyzing the software behavior and detect. So detect like what is exactly the malware compared to the traditional signature based on tool or whatever, it's going to be there. Let us see the tools malware analysis. Here and we have Riverside Labs and Sophos tools, because they are detecting for example, let us take various total is going to scan the files, as I told you, like all files, and based on the learning the software tools. Okay, let us talk now about phishing detections. Here I'm just trying to show you in the beginning about all the applications that it's used, okay, in like AI application that is used in proactive cybersecurity. And then we will discuss like these, like how these AI applications has produced maybe using AI, okay? So phishing detection. In the phishing detection, anyone knows what is phishing detection? There is no participants, no one wants to talk. I don't know. It will be very theory if we are not going to discuss it. Is, yeah, like I will talk by myself. So what about like you participate here? I will appreciate that.
Please give
Yeah,
your answers at least in the chat box, participants.
because if I see the chat box, that means like I have to exit.
Ma'am, we have one answer in the chat box, ma'am.
Will you please read it for me, because that means I will exit from my.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
very
Yes, ma'am.
much.
To identify the suspicious emails.
Very, very, very good, and that is correct. Exactly, that is what we are going to use it. And if you see, like usually when we talk about, like most of the time we are when we are talking about phishing detection. Thank you very much for your answer and for your participation. Actually, here, like when we are going to detect the phishing detection in here, when we talk about let's say emails, like of course usually we learned that like to detect abnormal emails or spam emails and so on, what we will do, we will look at the content of the email, and then based on that we will say this email, for example, it's coming from like outside the company, and also this email maybe it has some suspicious words like you want something, and why I have to receive something at work, that I want some money or whatever. So all these suspicious words make the system to detect it. So that will be very easy to be done by AI. So how that will be employed? Like AI will employ NLP. So NLP, it is natural language processing. It is one of the techniques which used in AI. And this natural language processing, what exactly natural language processing is doing? It is going to interpret or understand the language of the human. So it will read the language of the human understanding. That is how it is working. So it is going to understand what language the human is working. Read is this the normal language which usually it is used in this company or in this, like for example, place, and then based on that it will detect that okay, this is not like what usually this user used to get, so it will give it some warning that this is abnormal email. So that is phishing detection. An example of it is AI powered email security. So I'm telling you how AI by using NLP, natural language processing. Okay, so here are two most popular tools, and I'm very sure you used one of them or you know one of them. At least Microsoft Defender for Office 365. This is very popular one. So that is like for the spam emails. We use it, and I'm not sure in my university we use this one. So I'm not sure what about your institution, but this is this and proof point as well. It is a very popular tool to be used. Okay, fraud detection. We all know what is the fraud. So usually when we are going to purchase something, we are always very worried about giving our details about like our account number, whatever it is going to be, like details about our credit card or whatever. So in here, fraud detections, it's going to help us. For example, if I'm going to transfer money to somewhere, it is going to knows or study my behavior, that usually I transfer this amount of money to certain people, and I get my salary, this amount of salary which I get it, and so on. But let's say, for example, if I didn't inform the bank and I go outside of the country, you will get sometimes phone call or message saying you are outside the country, you can't use your credit card or whatever. Is that right? I think you have faced this problem, and that is because the bank has some fraud detection, that it sees if you are using in different country and you are going to, for example, withdraw amount of money in different places, you should inform. In USA, actually, they ask us to inform them that we are going to use the card outside the country. So if we are going to use it outside the country, immediately we get email and we get message, something like to warn us that you like someone is using your card. And also, if, for example, suspicious, if someone is going, like I used, for example, to withdraw money, but not this big amount of money. I don't know what in Indian, or I think you have what's that, rupiah, and we have riyal. It is different like currency, but like for example, if I would draw 2,000 riyals, I don't know how much will be in rupiah or whatever you have currency, but like that is a big amount of money to withdraw it at one time. So it will be suspicious that someone is going to withdraw, so it will give you. That is what they mean by fraud detection. Here, AI also play very important role in here by using the tools of AI like FDP and also Count and SIFT. These are very popular tool. Like FDP, it's used for payment system, and Count is going to mostly used for e-commerce, and also SIFT it's going to be used for account, like what I was talking about. So all of these are, each one it's specialized in somehow in fraud detection. Anyone has any questions so far? Okay.
Participants, if you have any queries, you can ask ma'am through chat box or even voicemail.
Thank you very much. Okay, anytime if you have any question, please stop me. I don't want you to feel very bored from talking, but that is like how it is working here to tell you about the application. I have to do it in this way.
No problem, madam. If we have any queries through chat box, I will read out, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so let's see the automated incident response. That is very, very useful like tool, to be honest, because instead of we are going to get like or being attacked, like we can get immediately response. So you see that, for example, you are using, let's stuck with the credit card. If I'm using my credit card, and you see that sometimes if I enter password, wrong password, for first time it's going to send me email or warn me, depend on your bank you are, which bank you are going to be. So it will send me email or message, whatever, say this is wrong password, and you have two more attempts. If you are not going to do it, or if you are not going to get the right password, I'm going to block it. Same exactly in sometimes in some softwares in your phone or whatever. So if you are going to enter wrong password, it will take action. It will block your card. Blocking that card, that is for your safety, actually, because what it is, the system, it is going to take automated incident response. So like it will be immediate response, like this is what is happening, it is not right, and I'm suspicious about what is happening, so let me block it. And that is of course AI system, it's working very fast in that, because it's going to see that is this. If you are going to enter password, attempt to enter password more than one time, that means you are not the same person, because you're supposed to know your password at least from the second time or third time. So it giving you some attempts, and if it not, that is the meaning of immediate action. Okay, so here we have for automated incident response, we have two platforms very well known. It is Demisto and IBM Curator. These are very popular response, and the Demisto, it is really very good one. We use it, and it is because it is combines AI with the security and the others like response quickly and so on. So it is very strong platform to be used. Okay, let's see what is behavior analysis. The behavior analysis, that means from the name, that means it's going to analyze how you are going to behave. So AI learn normal from the see what is the normal user behavior, and if it is something abnormal, it is going to flag it, and it is going to send that user, it is logging from unusual location, for example. So it will say, like it will take action regarding that. So here it is analyzing your behavior, and I think I already explained something close to it when I was explaining about threat detection and malware. That is always the AI study your behavior, and you will see after some slides how the AI is going to study this behavior. Okay, and here we have Exabeam and Varonis. These are the most popular tools here, where it is going to analyze your behavior, and if there is any suspicious behavior, it is going to report it. We have vulnerabilities management. In vulnerabilities management here, we can see that AI scans system and software for vulnerabilities. So it is going to scan it, and then if there is any risk is going to be there, it is going to inform the user about that. So for example, here it is AI tools identifies outdated software versions, and we always see that, like if we in your mobile, in your computer, it says new version, it is here. And I remember one time I was very busy with so many things, I didn't update my software like in my computer. Okay, and it keeps sending me that it is, you need to update it, but I was ignoring. And what happened, suddenly I found like my PC doesn't work, and kind of it is out of age, let's say like that. It is really, it was like that. And I was struggling because so many works I have it there, and I was trying to find. So I called Apple and I told them, then they told me, you didn't update actually It was very like a very important thing that I have to update the operating systems which I use it, because if anything went out of go out of date, that means you are going to be the hacker can get to you very easily. So sometimes I told you the immediate action it's going to happen, that is the action what happened. So here if there's something it is going to be out of date, so it is always it is going to recommend for you what you have to do, or if it sees that you are taking a lot of time, it is going to give action regarding that. Okay, here are the tools that used by AI to enhance vulnerability scanners, which is Qualys VMDR and Rapid7 inside VM and Tenable. All of them are working very well in detecting really like or managing the vulnerability. Okay, we have here predictive analytics. This is very important. Why I'm discussing all of this? Because you have to see what applications AI are working in and with the cybersecurity and how it is employed to serve cybersecurity in different all these applications which you are seeing in your computer. Maybe you don't know them, you don't know what's behind them, or maybe it is yes, there are some of them traditional, but most of them are enhanced by AI because like or they are leveraging AI technology. Okay, so AI use historical data to predict future attack, and that is very important here, because if I use your historical data, I will know your behavior. Again, we are coming back to the behavior, and by that I will detect if there is something abnormal. It happens always with even with us as a human. If I know that, like for example, now you're, let's say, because I think like you are students, so let's say that your mom used to know that you are coming home at 6 o'clock. If there is anything abnormal in your behavior that you are not coming at 6, okay, she will wait until 6:30 or 7, then she will call and she will take action. Exactly same here, like so it will analyze your behavior and to predict what is future attacks is going to happen. So if there is any delay in anything, it will report that, and it will say like there is something wrong with that. So AI model can analyze past attack patterns. So from 0 day before you get the attack, it is only it's going to analyze it and get it for you. So that is a very important application to help us. Security chatbots, of course, I think all of you using that one, because it is very common and it's used in different systems. The security chatbots, it is usually we use it to chat with the system if I'm suspicious about like where's my money which I paid, or here, like I'm giving you example, can guide employee in recognizing phishing attempt or implementing password best practices. So sometimes it is giving you like some instructions to what type of password you should use to protect yourself, or what actions you should take to protect yourself. Or if you are getting, for example, you are suspicious about someone used your file or something, so it will give you some questions to guide you. Is this number one, do you have like this in your file? Did you find some one added to your file or whatever? All of this will give you you recognize like if there is something really going wrong or this is normal. So that is a very helpful application. It is built upon AI. Okay, so now we talked about all these applications. What about if how these applications built in? Do you know what is behind this? What techniques behind this, or what exactly AI using? There is something, it is empowering AI, to be honest. Anyone knows or have any clues or can guess?
Ma'am, please will you repeat the question, ma'am?
Okay, so there is something behind, or okay, what techniques we can use to build our AI applications. All these applications, what I talked about, what techniques you think we used to build these applications?
Machine learning topics. Hello.
Hello?
Machine learning, ma'am.
Machine learning.
Yes.
Thank you. That is true. Machine learning. Thank you. Machine learning here, it is like that is where it is empowering our AI. So machine learning, they are algorithms. Actually, machine learning is algorithms. It is all about algorithms. These algorithms are learning patterns from data to make prediction or decision. So it is going to analyze, as I kept saying, it is going to analyze your behavior. It is going to analyze your data and vast amount of data. All of this can be done by machine learning. Of course, there are other techniques that are going to empower like machine learning or aid or help or support machine learning, like we have here like computer vision, we have natural language processing, and we have I'm just trying to think about, like it comes to my mind, deep learning. Of course, deep learning, it's very important in machine learning, because deep learning, if we can see here, we have the platforms that we use machine learning in this to build all these applications. Actually, we have TensorFlow and PyTorch. I'm very sure most of you knows these platforms because they are very powerful frameworks, okay, and very well known. Anyway, if you don't know them, they are used to build and train deep learning. So what is deep learning actually? Deep learning is it's a subset of machine learning that use neural networks to analyze vast amount of data. That is what is deep learning is about. So it is going to identify complex pattern, and here deep learning, it is most of the time it is behind of many AI applications, because it is going to identify complex patterns. So it is going to analyze this vast amount of data, and usually when we have huge data, we will use deep learning in our model to identify these complex pattern which are in our data. So we use to build or to write our codes in we use TensorFlow and PyTorch. And there is another thing it is very important to know about, because you know that as I said from like when I talked about machine learning, I said machine learning is algorithms. So these algorithms, it should like I should write these algorithms in somehow or somewhere. So scikit-learn, it is the library which is implementing these algorithms. So in machine learning, usually you have to learn scikit-learn libraries because they are going to help you. For example, you will have different, depend on your problem, so you are going to use which algorithm is going to be suitable for you. For example, for clustering, we will go to k-mean. Maybe you can, for classification and regression, you are going to use other algorithms like what's that? Just I'm trying to something comes to my mind, decision tree, and also what's that decision tree? Anyone can help? It's coming to my mind, but it goes here and there. Okay, support vector machine, because support vector machine, it is very useful and helpful also. And we have so many different algorithms that it's going to be used for classification and like regression. These all are going to be there in the library. You can find, just you call them with one code, you will call these algorithms, and you can implement them, and you can use the model and build the model based on these algorithms. So scikit-learn, it is very helpful. So here in machine learning, you are going to use the platforms which you are going to use. So you have these three: TensorFlow and PyTorch. Of course, like you know, that is a new version of it, and also scikit-learn. All of these are going to be very helpful to build your algorithms, or to be a start point to build this or detect this sorry, to build these applications. Okay, now we are going to move to talk about ethical challenges. When we talk about ethical challenges, so here what it is talking, when we talk about ethical challenges, we are talking about the moral and societal dilemmas that arise when implementing artificial intelligence technologies in protecting digital system for cyber threats. Anyone knows what we mean here by that? So usually what will happen, we are when we are going to use like one we are going to use AI application. Of course they are very helpful application. They are going to support us in predicting digital systems. But the problem here with AI, that sometimes they are there as they are advantage for us to get it very fast and accurate and so on. But also there is disadvantage from using it, because it sometimes it is going to affect us in bad way in somehow. So we have to be very careful when we are going to use AI. And I'm going to give you just in a moment some examples, but I want, before we go to that, I want to think about, like, let us move here about this scenario. So this scenario, it is talking about a bank deploys an AI system to detect fraud. It flags disproportionality more than transaction from a specific region. Is the system biased? Do you think the system biased? So if it is going to flag disproportionality, more transactions from a specific region. So what do you think? Is this system biased? Hello?
Yes, madam. Some of the participants are written in the chat box.
Uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am.
So can you read it please for me? Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
right?
We got answers from the participants as no, and one more participant, Krishna Samdani sir, responds as it's purely biased on geolocation.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so that is yes or no?
So two responses we got as no, ma'am, from
That
Krishna
is no,
Samdani
ma'am.
sir and Puneet Malhotra sir.
Okay, let us think about this. If you think it is not biased, that we are going to take some data for from a specific region, do you think it is not biased? So let us discuss this. How can you identify and mitigate bias in such a system? How do you think the system is biased or not? Based on what? If the system biased, usually that means like what for you? When I will say it is biased, this system is biased. Anyone can give me example of biased system, or they faced a system that they believe they are biased? No? Okay, if you are going to flag, I don't want to talk about it because this question is for you to think about, but I will tell you this system is biased. Why it is biased? Because if we are going to take information from a certain region or specific region, let's say, for example, now we are Middle East people, and if we take this information from Europe people, so sometimes there is, because of the color, because of their traditional culture, so it is going to affect on on whatever application or whatever this system it is detect. So it is not going to detect it as fraud. As you know, like we have some culture, it is more, our culture is more like strict compared to their culture. So at that time, if we are talking about now bank, let's say, deploys an AI system to detect fraud. So here the bank, it is what it is going to happen. In the bank, it is going to give some, based on that transaction, it will give some favor, it will favor some people compared to the other people, and this is not right. That is why we need here AI. It is going to analyze the data, but the problem that we find that AI, it is going to analyze the data which is fed it to that to this from certain people, and these people, they will feed the data which they have it, and this data maybe it is based on some region, not to us, and that will affect a lot. And I will give you example, but I don't want to give you now more detailed example, because I want you to think about these questions. So here my answer will be, it is biased. If you don't think it is biased, then we will discuss about the challenges which we make us think this, it is biased. I will give you another example, maybe it is easier here, because I thought that example maybe some of you will not get it. So if a cybersecurity firm uses AI for network monitoring, employee discover their personal data is being stored. So what do you think here? How does using AI, okay, I'm giving you two questions to think about. How does using AI for network monitoring impact the privacy of employee? First of all, will you be happy if the network like goes to discover like you discover that they are saving all your data? Okay, there is no answers from the participants.
Right now, no answers, ma'am.
Okay, okay. So let me go and
Ma'am, sorry for
yes.
interruption. We got a one answer from Krishna sir. Privacy invaded. The answer is privacy invaded.
True. That is like he's right, like or she. I'm not sure. Sorry, I didn't get the name. Uh,
Krishna sir, ma'am. Krishna Samdani.
Krishna. So that is female. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes, thank you very much, Krishna, for your answer. Yes, it is like actually in this, if we are in this situation, it is really, it is in here, the person will not be happy. At the same time, the AI system, what will we say? That ethically, I can, if you remember that usually it says to us, are you agree to give your information to this software? It will use cookies, it will use this and that. Usually we say, okay, I want to use this software. I will say agree, agree. And all these license, when you say agree, agree, that means you give them the permission. So when you discover, if you will be upset, that is in here, you can't say ethically they have all the right to collect that information because you agreed and you are the person who said I'm agree about collecting that. But in another hand, of course, that is not a good thing, because that is not you are giving information which is like your private information, and that is, this information can be used in wrong way. So in here we find from these questions, and if you are thinking why, I want you to think about it, because here you will think about the ethical challenge. AI can significantly, of course, improve our ability to protect digital system by identifying threats very quickly and very accurate compared to human, if they are going to find these threats. But the problem which will happen, the way AI is going to implement and use this system, it is sometimes it leads to harm and also ethical conflicts. It will cause ethical conflicts, and as well as like it is misuse the data. So let's see what ethical challenges we can get from this point. Okay, so bias and fairness. Here it tells you that like bias and fairness, it is happening always there in AI, unfortunately, because AI system can inherit biases from the data they are trained on. And I told you, if you remember the first example, that is, it is going to train in disproportionality, more transaction from a specific region. So if it is from specific region, that means like the data which is going to learn from, it is for specific region. So maybe let's say I told you from Europe, not from our from like Middle East, and that will affect us. So maybe in here I'm telling you that like I'm showing you that in cybersecurity this could mean unfairly targeting certain groups or region. Let us, I will give you example to make it easier for you, because I didn't know how to answer the second example, but I didn't want to talk about this example because I thought at that time, let me give you a chance to think about if that is true or wrong. For example, in job application system, you see that sometimes, okay, they don't choose you and you don't know why. I'm very good. I did very well in my interview, and like I'm not sure why they didn't choose my CV. It is like it is perfect, and everyone told me that I'm doing very well. True, but you know what will happen here in job application system? That this system, it is trained like in a specific region. Okay, so for example, we don't have some skills or hobbies as they have it, and they consider these hobbies are very important and the priority for people have these hobbies and whatever. And for us as Middle East people, we don't consider these are like, if I write my hobbies and so on, it's important. So what they will say, they are maybe this person, it's not open mind person, they don't have hobbies. So in some, because they trained in something, so it will the system is going to look at specific thing, maybe depend on specific depend on the data which is going to be trained on. So it will be specific gender or race, and that will affect on our application. So in job applications sometimes affect if it is going to be trained on for a certain data or for certain people. Maybe it trains for ladies more than like gentlemen and so on. All of that will affect, and here the bias and fairness will appear in AI. Is that clear? So is it clear now why the answer of this question should be yes?
Yes, ma'am, it's clear. Participants, if we have any queries, you can post in chat box.
Okay.
Ma'am, I think it's clear till now.
Okay.
You can go ahead, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
So let's talk about privacy concerns. What about privacy concerns? In here, usually everyone is concerned about their privacy. What does that mean? Like the data, my data. Is that right? It is very important that my data should be protected. And if you are going to use my data, you should use it in the correct way, and I'm not going to allow you to use my data. So what will happen usually, it is very like, also again we are going to say, based on the culture, traditional and so on, people will see the privacy from different perspective, and that is bring the challenge here, ethical challenge. It comes to AI, because sometimes AI sees what you are seeing. For example, photos, what you are seeing, some photos that it is privacy photos should not be shown. If I take photos in my for example mobile, no one can see these photos based on my culture, religion, whatever. But in AI it is trained that these photos, it's fine to be shown in somehow, or it will be shared. So in here we have to, in here the ethical challenges will come. So of course, like this will take, it needs to be taken action and so on, and we'll discuss that also, what action should be taken regarding that. So the privacy concern, let me give you very popular or common virtual assistant, okay, that we use it, like Alexa and Siri. So do you notice that maybe you notice that like Alexa and Siri, they are recording our conversations. Of course, it is okay. You say it's okay to record my voice. To so Alexa, when I call Alexa, switch off the light. Alexa, switch on the light. It is very nice to that it is knows my voice or detect my voice and it knows. But from another perspectives or on the other hand, like it is really if it is recording our conversation at home, and this not all the conversation which we, or all what we are talking about, it is like what we want to share Alexa with, and we don't know this like records where it will go, how it will be saved, and so on. So here the concern it will come, because sometimes it is like we will worry about sensitive information which will be stored and shared without our knowledge, and where it will go and how it will be shared. So here it is from, I don't think we will be happy about Alexa and Siri recording from some points because of this, because we don't know this sensitive information, and all information we would like to share. We would like to share with Alexa and of course Siri some information, but not all the information. Is it clear what we mean by privacy concerns?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's go to another challenge. Hello?
Ma'am, tell me, ma'am.
Yes, I'm not sure, for some reason I felt like for suddenly like it stopped. Okay, over reliance on AI. Over reliance on AI means that we over depends on AI tools, and that is not right. And really, that is not correct. Anything, if you are over depend on it, it is not in your side. It is not correct, to be honest. So we have to be careful when we are talking about or we are using AI system, how we are going to depend on it. To be honest, unfortunately, I don't remember which country, but I will give you example. A navigation system to drive car. This is some people over alliance and this navigation. How that will happen? Like these people are going to depend on that, like the navigation, it will take them to somewhere, and sometimes this cause accident, and many times we heard accident because for some reason like it is not working sometimes the Google Map. For me, let's say, like one time I used a Google Map which is in my car. Unfortunately, like I didn't expect it, like when I came in the beginning back to Oman, I was like the roads changed and they were not as what we used to. So I thought like, okay, I will use like the navigation which is in my car. And then when I wrote like where I want to go, it was taking me in mountains and so on, and in places which I don't know really where, and very far from where I was looking for. Why is that? Because there were some maintenance happening in that road, and what happened? The GPS, which is in my car navigator, it was not updated, and what happened that it was taking me to the same road. So when it not find that road, it will take me to the another road, and so on. I found myself in somewhere like I don't know where am I, and I tried to call my family to tell them about like I'm lost and so on. Because what? Because I don't know anything in that road, and I depend completely that the navigator will take me to where I want to go. If you saw, I think 2 weeks ago, I saw in the news, but unfortunately, I don't remember really which country was that news. I don't remember really, but it was what, a car which fall down from a bridge. That bridge, it's half bridge. I'm not sure if any one of you read that in the news, and it's half bridge, and people like usual. I don't know. It is like in that country, it was like this. I think for like just uh, tourism to go and see and so on. So people can stand in that and see halfway of the lake. But what happened? That car, it came on that bridge by mistake using like the Google Map, and it fall down in the lake. It was very sad, of course, like what happened. But I'm telling you, these are example of over reliance on AI. Okay, let's see inequality in access. What is inequality in access? Advanced AI-driven cybersecurity tools are expensive and may only be accessible to well-funded organizations or nations. And this is big problem really, because you will see that like if, for example, all the application which I told you are very expensive, depend on AI, of course, but like very expensive. So in here, the people will face a problem. So big company, for example, and rich country and or rich countries can offer advanced AI cybersecurity tools, while of course small business or small or poor country or nation cannot make this like or cannot offer this advanced AI cybersecurity tools, and this will affect badly on the cyber threats which they can get, because hackers can get to them very easily because of they are not using advanced AI cybersecurity. So this is really ethical challenge. It is coming here because of this inequality in access, and we can't overcome this one because right now we are trying to study all things about ethical challenges we are facing, and we couldn't income with this because really it is like most of these like challenges are the challenges which we need to be need to be discussed. And to be honest, I brought it here because I thought like students will be very happy to discuss the challenges and tell some stories about what they faced regarding this. But it seems very quiet students. Okay, let's talk about transparency and accountability. What is the meaning of transparency and accountability? AI systems, especially those relying on machine learning, often operate as a black box, making it difficult to understand their decision making and processes. And this is true because we know that sometimes it is not easy to know what exactly going on, and based on what this decision has been taken to block me from using some software, or to block me from accessing some like files or whatever. So here these challenges comes to us. We don't know based on what they have chosen me to not use these files and so on, or the system is chosen me. So I will go to the help desk to ask them to help me, to give me permission and so on. And here this the problem in this problem. So let us talk about like spam emails. The spam emails usually you know that like the behavior of the spam email. I will say, for example, I sent you email and you say I didn't get that email, and I say, oh sorry, let me check my spam. Why? Because I know that you are from outside the company, so maybe that is why I couldn't get your email, or that is why I'm not reaching. So here the awareness of why this, or transparency in how this it works, it is very helpful. But usually AI, it works really like a black box, and it is not easy for us to know what is going on or how clear that for us going to be for us. Okay, let's see dual use dilemma. When I started explaining this topic, I did say that AI really it is going to has the ability to protect our digital systems by identifying the threats faster and accurately. But the problem that it comes when we are going to sometimes AI harm us in somehow. So In here, for example, let's say facial recognition technology. If you notice that, I will give you the photo. So that photo, it will be for the system to detect while I'm going to the company, at what time, for example, I entered my company, and at what time I'm leaving the company, and that is to register my attendance in that company. And this very usual things. We all give our like photo for this type of applications. But the problem that if it is going to be misused in somehow, for example, they can also use that photo to track you in somehow. And so from another side, this it will be misused to our photo. So that is one of the concern. We have to take it in our perspective, or put it in our mind. Okay, misuses and weaponization. What is the misuses and weaponization here means? Okay, you know that criminals could use AI easy to attack you, because they studied most of the important things to learn how to hack people and so on. Here, the problem, they will send you, for example, fake emails, or they are going to send you harmful links as ad, and you don't get suspicious. Why? Because they will use the same email address which is in your company, or they will use fake, let's say, email address. They will use something, so they are expert in this, and they are going to misuse what they learned to protect people. They are going to use for hacking people, unfortunately. And that is the misuse here, what will happen in misusing. So that is one also of ethical challenges we are facing here. If the people who are working in cybersecurity are going to misuse how cybersecurity. Like we have a story, which I'm not sure if it is really like that story, it is correct or not, but I heard from one of the students saying like his cousin or whatever studied cybersecurity, and he hacked the university or institution which he was studying in to get some exams and so on. I thought like that is very bad, of course, but at the same time, I thought like, oh my God, it's using their knowledge in wrong way, and that is what we call it, misuses. Okay, let's the last point I'm going to discuss in the challenges, it is job displacement. Job displacement, unfortunately, of course, like most of the people are worried from AI that it's taking their job, and it is happening. For me as AI person, I want to tell you that it is really not how it is people, how the people think about it, because AI here to help us to easy our life in somehow, but it is sometimes really taking our job but giving us another job. But here, for example, job displacement, for example, let's say for cybersecurity workers, if AI is going to analyze all of this, like the harms as the application which I showed you and I discussed it, it is doing everything. And if you notice, most of the applications are similar to each other and has two things more than the other one. So in here, so it is doing everything the cybersecurity workers or analyzers, let's say, call them cybersecurity analyzer, can do it. And that, of course, that a challenge, because they like this job, instead of doing it manually, and of course they will take a lot of time compared to AI, and this to analyze this massive data, it is not easy for the human to do it. So this will make people or companies, they reduce the number of cybersecurity analyzers, because they will depend on AI applications to work with cybersecurity, whatever application they have for cyber threat. which is not good, but sometimes AI takes jobs and create a new jobs, which is better for us and easier for us. Instead of we are analyzing, maybe we are monitoring, and still we have job. But maybe instead of three analyzer, we will have one person to monitor. So it is advantage. There are advantages and disadvantages in this matter. Okay, anyone has any question about the ethical challenges which we talked about, or they have anything to add it as ethical challenges also?
Participants, if we have any queries, please you can post in chat box, or you can ask in through voice also. Any queries? Ma'am, one query we got from Munir Ali sir. How much reliable those systems will be?
How much?
How much reliable those systems will be?
I didn't get the question. The label of this system will be?
I think, sir. Munir Ali, sir, please will you pose the question in clear manner, sir? Ali, sir?
Mr. Ali, sorry, I'm not getting the question. If you can just say
Yes, ma'am. We got a query in a correct way. Taking about the system that will replace human being in cybersecurity field, how much reliable those systems will be? Ma'am, I think you got got the question. Taking about the system that will be
your voice
replaced.
is cutting off. I'm very sorry. Is it in the chat? Is this question in the chat?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. It is available in chat box.
Yeah, because it keep cutting off, and I don't know why. So let me see. Look at it in the chat, maybe.
Sorry, ma'am. Sorry for inconvenience.
No, no, I'm very sorry for that. It is really maybe because how much reliable those systems will be. Talking about the system that will be replace human being in cybersecurity field. Uh-huh. Yes, Mr. Ali, I can't say how much reliable those systems, but we can talk about like these systems usually are more accurate systems compared if the human is going to do that. I think your question is asking like how we can depend on these systems. Is that right? How much we can depend on these systems compared to the human if we yeah, yeah. Job replacement. Yes, we can. That is what I said. We can now replace the human, okay, with the AI application. But we can. I did talk. It is a challenge that if we are going to over depend on the AI, we can use the human for monitoring system. But the problem that these systems really we can over depend on them, but these systems are going to do work more accurate, faster than the human. And of course this if you think just about like if there is if you detect there is a cyber threat in your company, so what you will do in a company if they find that the user as a human, like it's going to take time to analyze to find out about the problem, whereas the AI applications can do that in few seconds and give you, and before the problem happens sometimes the system it will tell you. So here yes it will take yeah, it will take what you are getting like it will you are saying you got it covered, thank you, okay, so you got what I mean, like it is really it will be more I think it will work better than the human, but of course we need the human as to monitor these systems for sure. At the end we are more clever than the systems, but we have to admit that the system can do it faster than what we can do and how we can do it. Thank you, Mr. Ali, for your question. Thanks a lot. Anyone has any question?
Participants, do you have any questions?
Okay, let's talk about benefit of AI in cybersecurity. Actually, here, like maybe I'm answering your question, Mr. Ali, because here we have speed and efficiency. Really, like we have to admit that, like the speed and efficiency of AI tools or AI applications which are going to work with cybersecurity are very rapid be compared to human and can take action faster and in more accurate way. Also, the accuracy reduce positives and detects subtle anomalies. That is really improve security accuracy, of course, because like human can do mistakes. Because, for example, if I'm going to go through very like big vast data or big data, big amount of data, there is a big chance I do mistakes, but there is small chance that AI is doing that mistakes, because it is usually like any model or application is there, the model it is well trained to detect like the problem, so there is small chance that it detect wrong thing. Okay. Proactive defense. Yes, productive and ethical allow for proactive defense against emerging threats. Yeah, because you know, like when we talked about the application, we talked about like how the threat is going to be detected using different ways and different applications, and this will let us know that before we are getting that virus, for example, why we are going to install antivirus and so on. All of these are going to protect us before the problem had happened or before hackers are going to hack us and so on. It is giving us warning. It will warn us. It will be aware about something wrong is going to happen or it is happening in our system. So it will require us to, for example, take action before it happens. So that is in 0 day. It can happen. So that is also proactive defense is going to be. Cost saving, of course, reducing the number of employee or employers who are going to be employed in that company. If we can use AI to, instead of getting, I told you, 3 employers like to do something, maybe we get 1 for monitoring only these systems and so on. It is saving money, and as well as so many things, it is saving money. So that will help us to, of course, like most of the people, like if, especially business people, they are thinking about cost and the money, so it is very important for them to look from the business perspective. Thank you very much for attending, and if you have because like I already reached the time which I have to stop, good that are on time. So if you have any questions or thoughts, please you are more than welcome to ask any question.
Participants, if you have any queries, you can ask now.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yes.
while improving the security accuracy, how the AI to reduce false positives, ma'am?
To reduce?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, yes, please.
So while improving the security accuracy, the how AI reduces the false positives?
How AI will reduce the false?
False positives,
False
ma'am.
positives, ma'am.
False positives.
Yes, ma'am.
AI, it is going to help in the accuracy, of course, because like here, if you are going, if you are going to use AI for the accuracy, AI is going to help us in how to take that to use the application, different application. And I'm not getting if you mean something about false positive, like a certain application or what, because I'm not aware about what exactly you are talking, if I'm answering right. But here, like AI, when it is improving accuracy, as I'm saying here, so that it is going to improve, reduce the false positive detecting subtle anomaly by, like if you mean this one, Do you mean that? Reduce false positive and detect subtle anomalies?
Yes,
I'm
madam.
not sure if you are asking about here when I'm going to, because in here, if it is going, are you talking about this? Hello?
Hello, ma'am. Okay, thank you, madam.
Yes, and it is going to reduce. Are you talking here how it is reduce false positive and detect subtle anomalies? Because it is going, of course, in here it is going to reduce this the detect the data by accuracy, and it is going to detect it by so it will know what is the suspicious data there and how it is going to use application and which application is going to be used to detect that one.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jainab ma'am, for enlightening our participants with knowledge on AI-driven cyber security. So we extend our sincere thanks on behalf of Srinivasa Ramanujan Institute of Technology, Anantapuramu, for your valuable time, effort, and contribution to this faculty development program. And we look forward to the opportunity to collaborate with you again in the future, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Ma'am,
Appreciate.
1 minute, ma'am. We
Yes.
take a photograph. I request the participants, please turn on your videos. Ma'am, you can stop your presentation, ma'am. We take the photograph.
Yes, sure.
I request the participants, please turn on your videos to take a photograph. Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much, madam.
Thanks a
Thank
lot.
you,
And
madam.
I'm sorry if I couldn't answer all the questions because I'm not sure, like, about if from which perspective, like, you want it. I know that, like, there are so many things related to these points, like false positive. So I'm not sure from which perspective you want me to answer that question. I know that there is software, what's that, feature engineering. It's going to help in that one, and the high quality training data also is going to help, but I'm not sure from which perspective. I just wanted to know that if she still has that question in her mind or not, because my time is finished. I know, but who was asking that question?
Ask
Soumya
that
ma'am,
question.
one of our participants, Soumya ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
So did you get the answer, or I wasn't, because I really wasn't sure, like, if that is what you were looking, because there are so many ways to answer that question. So I wasn't sure, to be honest, from which perspective you were asking me about that.
That is related to some example, madam. Based on that example, in which manner that how the accuracy can be improved. That's why I'm asking, ma'am.
Okay. So we have to have data processing for that. The accuracy will be improved by data processing. It will be happen that, for example, training the data and the correct data, and like the data that which will be correct data, that when we train our data, the quality of the data is very important, and we have to get clean data to train that. And then also we have to get what's that, data pre-processing before we are going to get the accuracy of the data should be very accurate to depend on that data. And also we have to do model optimization for our data, because I'm talking from my perspective that it should be
Yes.
model optimization. Also, it should be feature engineering. It should be there. So all of these examples should, the data should go through it to get the accuracy of data, and the accuracy of data will affect on the accuracy of our models, the produced model. I'm not sure if I'm answering your question.
Yes, madam. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
In
Bye bye.
future, we collaborate with you, and we want to hear more session from you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Very much. I hope next session, if you want about I will be more. I think I will be very
Sure,
interested.
ma'am. Definitely, we can utilize your expertise in AI and data science with
Thank
you,
you.
with our participants, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much, ma'am.
Thanks a lot for
Thank you.
me. I appreciate that. Thanks. Bye bye.
Thank you,
Thank you,
ma'am.
madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye, ma'am. Good evening, Sairam sir.
Good evening, madam.
Sorry
Namaste.
for the delay, sir. Session
No,
is
it's
going
fine.
on.
It's fine.
Namaste, sir.
No.
Sir, sir, once again, I welcome you to the online faculty development program on cybersecurity essentials in a digital forensics, sir. Dear participants, again, we have one more session with Sairam, sir. I hope you gained much knowledge on from the session of Sairam, sir, on day 2. So, again, sir will continue the next session. Please utilize this opportunity to learn from sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, one and all, for having me one more time. So, anybody need a break or a couple of minutes, or shall I just start the session? I think it's for you guys. It's been very long. The session is going on.
Yes, sir. From 2 onwards, it is going on, sir.
Yes, madam.
Participants, you need any break for 5 minutes?
Yes, madam.
Somebody asked,
There is
madam,
a
5 minutes.
last 5 minutes.
Please let them have
Sure,
5 minutes break.
break. After that, again, we continue, sir.
Sure.
I request the participants to take 5 minutes of break. Again, join the session. Sure, sir. Sir, we wait for 5 minutes, sir.
Sure, madam. I just keep the timer here, so they will join
Okay.
by. Okay.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
I hope everyone is back.
Shall we start the session, sir? Session, madam?
Sure, madam.
Yes, ma'am, sure.
I hope everyone is back.
Yes, sir. Participants, break time is up. We will start the session.
I know it's a Saturday evening, and I know it's quite your efforts over the week. It should pay off, right? And that too, I'll try to wind it up as soon as possible. We have a few topics for today, and I will show some OSINT tools. Before that, someone is asking about. I think Soumya Garu is asking about. Use case how AI will increase the accuracy, right? So what we will do, we take a LLM model, we customize it based on the security requirements. So what we do, we train that model with whatever the previous data history that we have, and we try to train that model over the time. Initial phases we won't get any that much accuracy, but if you see over the time, like after 6 months or 8 months, whatever the security incident that we get triggered in a knock or sock, right? They will be monitored by the AI, and it will help to judge the decision, right? Whenever a event is triggered, it will judge based on the data points. Suppose if a user is logging from same IP from a different location at a certain interval of time, still that authentication protocols are working, then that is fine. It will that's not a false positive, right? So that's how it will eliminate the false positive, and try to get decided based on those data inputs. I hope it answers your question. Before that, shall we move on to the today's topics?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Let me share my screen 1 second. I hope everybody can see my screen.
Yes, sir. It's visible, sir.
Okay. So today, whatever we discussed, right? It's the kind of acknowledgement that I want to do, because whatever the reason you might use these tools, or whatever the things you do, it's based on your whole sole purpose. I'm just teaching it for the awareness usage only. So don't try to exploit any of these tools in real time. But let's see. Today we're gonna cover some of the few technological concepts which are in cybersecurity, and after that we'll cover some OSINT tools. I will give these presentations as well to the respective faculty, and you can get access to it. Before this, I want to ask: does anyone? So you have all these cybersecurity sessions this whole week, right? Let me ask this question: have you guys changed your router default login username and password? Can anyone answer that question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, only one person. The first thing what I recommend everyone to do is just go to your home. If you are at your home, after this session, try to shut down your router, restart it, and after restarting, go to the router settings and change the default login password, right? Username and the password, because you never know. You never know the guy who installed your Wi-Fi, right? He might still know the password at the time what he said, and still if you allow the default username as a username and password as a password, they will be vulnerable for the DDoS attacks. I recommend strongly first everyone go to your router settings and take a look into it, and take a look at your firewalls as well. These are the first steps that it will help you to understand what is your security posture. Okay. And moving on today, I hope you might have heard these concepts, but again, I just want to touch in my perspective. One is SIM, SOAR, WAF, and honeypots. These are some of the concepts. Along with that, IAM, SSO, single sign-on, multi-factor authentication, EDR, NDR. I would like to ask anybody working on NOC or a SOC earlier or currently, or anyone implemented this in your organization? Did you get a chance to work on this? Network operation center or a security operation center? Okay, so typically what happens, all these organizations, right, they need to have NOC and a SOC. Previously, NOC is there, but what happens nowadays? Now there is no NOC. It is automated at the architect, I mean, network hardware level, and now it is being automated. But definitely SOC is there. Along with the SOC, there is a blue team and red team for major organizations, right? So what exactly the SOC do, right? Security Operations Center. Everyone calls this term as a fancy term, and it basically monitors whatever the events that are happening in your organization. Okay, as simple as that. And apart from that, now there are certain tools, right? SIM, SOAR. So what does SIM do actually? Security, information, and event management. So whenever the information event management is triggered, it will find out whatever the information that you have and what is it relevant to it, and it will try to monitor all these things in the real time. And afterwards, now we are at the SOAR architecture, like security, orchestration, and automation and response. Now what we are doing the orchestration, then automation, and also responding to it. So orchestration will help us to even do the predictions, right? So this will try to automate and also give the response to any specific event that is triggered in your SOC operations. So let's dive deep into this. Before that, I just want you to understand the industrial revolution, how it emphasized over the time. From like first industrial revolution, where water and steam power engines there. Now, if you see the fifth industrial revolution, everything robots, all cognitive systems are there. Now we are in fourth. We'll be moving to the fifth. So intelligence is making a groundbreaking changes in each and every domain. As if you see the previous session, I think you guys are quite excited about it. But let's understand the industry aspect as well. Industry 4.0, that which we are currently living in. Most of the things are being now automated by using the robots and monitoring tools along with the sensors, right? All the control systems which are in place, they will monitor all these things. Like suppose you take any cloud computing, 3D printing technologies, most of the data analytics that you do on all the things, they are very much need of security, right? So without security, there is no system existing today, any IT existing system, right? So you need to have understand of how these security systems plays a major role. Along with that, you need to understand definitely there is a human centric touch to this technology. Why human touch? They even though you do the automation, and there is certain at certain times you definitely need a human presence to understand more and try to prevent some kind of false positives, as we discussed earlier. If there is something false positive triggered and it blocks it, and that is a false, then we need to allow it, right? At the time, so definitely the human perception is needed, and that will increase the resilience of it, right? That itself increase the resilience of the technology. I hope you guys are following me. My pace is okay, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So I think we are pretty good at understanding the industry 4.4 and 5, the differences. And if you see the internet itself, the web technologies, right? Web 1 is like static. Whatever the websites that you see in 1990s from 2010 till 2010, they are static. And after that, interactive. Now you can do the all bank transactions. You are in a phase. Then it is like next web 3.0 is like automation. Now everything is like in that movie, don't trust anyone, just be only one, the Billa movie, right? So similarly, you don't trust anyone here. You just go ahead and verify each and every person and get the things done in the web 3.0. So I hope everyone knows all the subdomains of cybersecurity. Since you guys are going through this wonderful training event, I hope if you see the cybersecurity chain itself is evolving over the time. If you take the last 5 years, there are multiple subdomains. If you take security architecture, it has networking, DDoS prevention, like cloud security. It has container security. If you move on to career phases, there are so many certifications that are available with many organizations. And if you come to the physical security, IoT is taking groundbreaking revolutions over here. And day-to-day operations, your SOC operations are there. And threat intelligence, most of the major Fortune 500 companies are depending on this threat intelligence concept nowadays. And apart from that, again, law and regulations are they are changing over the time because of the technology is evolving very fast, and they want to understand how these laws need to keep up with all these things. And apart from that, the implementation, right? The ISO 27001 ISMS implementation in organization, SOC type 1, type 2 audits, all these things are necessary for major organizations to be resilient and compliance. So I just want you to take a look at this picture and understand more, like the different branches, how they are evolving. And whatever the area you might be interested in, just pick one domain. You can do your own research, and you can even train other people on these technologies. They are ever growing, and they're unstoppable. And moving on, if you ask me how a typical today's network architecture is designed, basically, you will be having your public network along with your private network, but you will have your own demilitarized zone. If you see in the middle, where all the traffic, right, it will be segregated from it. Only the exchange between the internal networks will happen. After that, there is a intrusion detection system will be there in place. Like similarly, the SIM and SOAR will be monitored at the SOC, right? At the security operation center, all these activities will take place. uh, we'll see. Just take a look at this picture. I just want you to I will share this PDF so you can access these links as well. If you click on this link, it will open a tab here. It will take us to this NICCS website, where this is the standard framework. If you see, right, how IT, cybersecurity, FX, Intel, and intelligence is there. If you go and click on the cybersecurity, it will here over here. It will give you the different options, right, to check on how infrastructure support is, how digital forensics will help you understand it, what is the cybersecurity architecture, how do you do the analysis. If you click on system authorization, uh, then what system operation have sub branches, right? What are the technological programs for the auditing, what are the legal advices that you need to take into consideration, along with your portfolio management, what is your policy and planning that is in there. This architecture will help you to understand more into implementation of these things in your organization, right? So you just go through here. It will help you to understand more into your uh, things that you can monitor. So this is one of the website I recommend everyone to go later on. um, Moving on, the top emerging cybersecurity threats for 2030, the predictions is like, if you see, there will be more targeted attacks which are enhanced by using the smart devices, right? Along with that, there is a advanced hybrid threats which might be with the end users and also with your online cloud services. So there are some groundbreaking concept that are coming in over here. And along with that, if you see the point number 10, the artificial intelligence abuse is also raising. If you go to chat gpt or any open AI and ask for a set of program, like if we go to AI and ask for how to can you give me a code for capture the keystrokes in a keyboard, right? It will just give you a simple keystroke program, recording of the keystroke program, where you can try to execute by using multiple platforms. Like if you want to do it in Python, it will give it in a Python language, or else if you want it in a C programming, it will give it in a C program. I mean, the demand for the programmers is actually decreasing. If you see, the Google itself is revealed that most of the 25% of their operations are already taken over by AI. They are not depending on the people anymore. The technology itself is replacing the people, and they are using those people to analyze on other things, right? So they will increase more focus on the other actions which are not necessary for all the development phase. But still there will be some policies that are in place to understand what exactly going on, even if you implement these kind of automation tools. So there are multiple things that are evolving in the field. Let's take a deep dive into SOC and other technical terms. And while going this, you might get a few of the new terminology where you want to just go and research on yourself after the session. Okay. So typically the SOC looks like this. Like if you see, there will be n number of monitors. They are configured to monitor certain things in your organization. One might be from different location, all the global data transfers, whatever happening. You might need to take a look into this by you need to be the center of the focus when you are analyzing your security posture. So uh, it is how the typical SOC looks like. And if you see, most of the what does exactly the operations do, like it monitors, it prevents and detects, investigate and respond to the cyber threats. So all your security operations will happen at this location. And not only that, as I mentioned earlier, there will be red teams and blue teams. So red team will be always trying to attack from your outside of your networks, and blue team will be there inside of your network and trying to prevent those attacks. So this is how it's a day to day action that goes in inside and outside of the organizations. And sometimes even the third party organizations are also involved in these type of activities to understand more about their defensive capabilities. Okay. Like if you see, the SOC vocabulary is very dense. Like if you see the attack surface management, right? We call advanced persistent threats. APTs are like who are sitting in your network, you never know, and they are there for a long time, and they're just waiting for the one right movement to just break into your organization, right? So advanced persistent threat and cyber threat intelligence, these are the key terms that you need to understand more and more into these things. And when it comes to the cloud, it is like CASB, we call cloud access security brokers. It will make sure all the security configurations as part of the SLA that you have with your cloud vendor, and it will gives the overall security posture. You take any cloud platform, that's how it will work. And as you see the evolution of the SOC, right? Previously, if you see on the top from left to right, availability monitoring, reactive, proactive, and proactive monitoring with automation. This is how it is there from 95 to 2000. There is some network alerts that we used to do. We call it as NOC. Still, some data centers still have NOC. They monitor all their network operations inside and outside. After that, they move to SOC, right? SOC is like, as we discussed earlier, it have more dynamic features, like the vulnerability management, packet filtering, all these honeypot configuration, all this takes place in this. Like SOC v1, v2, v3 came. After this, hybrid SOC is there, and now full into automation, like SOAR and SIEMs are there for most of the organizational needs. Like NDR, even NIDPS, right? Network Intrusion Detection Prevention System. It will detect, prevent, and also analyze all the data packets that are coming into your organization. And these things are not only hardware based, some of these things are also software based, like application based. And most of the organizations, they try to implement by using the software application. The reason behind it is hardware is too expensive, so they go with the licensing of these software vendors for the sim and so. So as you see, the soft prediction for the 2030 will be like this. This is the prediction model. You can go through it later. These are some common differences for the knock and sock I listed out here, and you can do the reading. And here in, if you see the data sources will be multiple, but you need to categorize your network and the host and try to understand what exactly happening. To analyze more into knock and the sock, you need to have understanding of these interlying layers of the network, like the network, whatever the packets that are coming in, what is the header, what is the payload. You need to understand how the routing and all these things work. And at the same time, at the host, what are the application that the host is using, whether authentication logs are triggered, what kind of servers he's trying to access, and what is the kernel, that system and the kernel logs are there, that you need to understand. You can go through the reading. It's quite a big presentation. Since due to the time, I'm skipping few of the topics, don't mind. At the same time, Windows sim is also there. Security, incident and event management. If you see, there are set of event IDs associated with all these concepts, like privileged account usage. There is a event ID associated with it. What is meant by privileged account usage? So if there is a guy who don't have access to certain data inside your organization, if you don't have privileged access, then he will be denied. At the time, this when he's trying to access, that event will be triggered. So similarly, these are all the list of events along with their event ID. So you can just go through it and understand more into it. And similarly, if you see the SOC activities, as we mentioned earlier, right, there will be all these security assessment that you do as part of your SOC analysis. There will be multiple vulnerabilities that you can capture by using burp suit or any other vulnerability scanner tools that are available in the market today. So this will help you to this acts like a cycle. You collect the log, aggregate, tracking the ticket based system, and again reporting it to the correct person. If they fix it, then again the process as a cycle, it will goes on, right? It's not a there is no stop for this cycle. And most of the SOC, the people who work in SOC, they work in 3 shift model, right? You have in a day, you have 24 hours. Somebody needs to monitor all these things. So you will be having the SOC L1, L2, L3 guys. Probably L1 guys will have 3 shifts. One guy will work 8 hours, the other guy will come and work the other 8 hours, and the third guy will come 8 hours. And you take all the data and correlate and work on those data with the SOC L2 and L3 persons, right? So that's how most of the job roles, if you see, SOC L1, L2 jobs are there in any major MNCs. If somebody is asking for you to how to get into cyber security, this is the best area to suggest them. Some of the challenges are also there, like false positives will come into the picture. Some events will lack what is the context behind it, and some people doesn't have training how to do all these things, and especially the metrics part, right? MTTR and all these things. It will be more and more challenging for a SOC operational person. But if you have a right concept, and if you're monitoring at the right places, you will definitely capture few events before it happens. And some of the use case developments for analysis, if you take it from the top down, from left to right, the objective, purpose, and monitoring for these things, it will go from left to right as on the priority basis. You will understand by just going through it. Similarly, I just want to make a note on the cyber fusion center. Fusion means all together, right? Whenever the fusion alert triggers in nowadays the enterprise security operations, it will be easily accessible with all the users who are having access to that security center, and simultaneously they can work on it, and it will be the visualization for these tools will be very easy. And similarly there will be targeting operation model for SOC. You can do there are some few white papers that are there for you to read, and this is the typical SOC organization entity model, how it looks like. If you see the domain level, right, majorly the business, people, process, technology, and services, these are the five key things that you need to have in mind, and these five things plays a crucial role in protecting all the security posture, the cyber security of your organization. And before moving on, I just wanted to take a look into these threat maps. One of the threat map, like if you see, if you click on here, this is the Fortinet threat map. You can see the live things which are in action, how it is going from one location to another location. If you see in detail here, you can see how what exactly the happening, like what kind of threats are going on and how it is recorded. If you think this is too fast for you, I've provided other threat maps as well. You can choose one among these things and let it open. So if you see the checkpoint software has this threat monitoring map. You can even see how the countries are targeted based on it, and everyone is different, right? So if you click on any country, it will give you the details. For the last 30 days, what type of attacks, it's a botnet attack, info stealer is there, banking domains are getting hacked, all these ransomware and mobile application, these kind of data you can see. And all these understanding, like malicious payload is going on, trojan attack is happening, all this data can be visualized by using this attacks. So just on this day, if you see, right, 100,000, 10,000 lakh, 10 lakh. So already 58 lakh attacks happened on this day globally. So this checkpoint software has their own data points monitoring their servers. They will try to analyze this traffic, and over the time, if you see, they are just keep on raising and raising, right? There is no stop for this kind of actions. I think checkpoint. Uh, let's see, Sonic Wall. I want to just show it for India as well. Just let me see. So every attack map gives some other details. If you see the top three attack targets, India is among them. 1.89 billions of attacks are happening. Just see the intensity, right? All the data that is the more number of attacks are being happen day to day. If you see the major countries, US, UK area, India, China, these countries are more prolonged to these attacks. Especially the Germany is nowadays Germany is more in the front of these kind of things. Like that, you can go through this and analyze more into this platform. And the main solution for this to understand more is to shrink the problem, right? Try to understand when there is a noise and there is a song coming along with that noise, you need to filter the noise and only listen to the song. So similarly, it's the same thing. There will be so much of data that is coming into your organization. You just need to look at the right place at the right time to understand more into your threat sources and understand more about your attack surface. So these concepts will get you gives you clear understanding how to do this. And always last time we discussed about the three pillars of cybersecurity, right? CIA, confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Now if you see the security threat intelligence triad, it is evolved into automation, predictability, and interconnectivity. That itself gives the security intelligence or security posture of your organization. As the enterprise data lake, you will have all your endpoint security configured and all the third party and active directory applications that are in place, and you do all the data feed and aggregation with all your enterprise data. And after that, the security intelligence, and after above that, the SOAR will be happening. So that's how the uh, enterprise data lake will be protected at multiple folds. That this automation process will help you understand more things in a very short period of time. And some of the building blocks or the predictive analysis that is there, and now automation is taking place. And most of the time the aggregation with APIs, right? Many products, they have their API things, right? API endpoint documentation is available. You just take those API keys and try to integrate with your platform, and they will try to give you the data feed sources, what is coming in and what is coming out based on the request and response. And moving on, I hope you guys are know about this MITRE attack. Anybody heard of this MITRE attack concept?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So this MITRE attack will be like, all these phases which are there: reconnaissance phase, resource development phase, to the credential access technique. As a process, if you take any of this, right, it will give you understanding how the content injection is happening from, what is really associated with it. And you can go more deep into this. There are tactics and techniques that are listed out here. I hope you can go ahead and try to look more into these things. And also, you need to understand the controls which you have in your organization. If you ask me, there are for ISO implementation, information system management, ISMS implementation, the 2000 27001 and 27002, the latest one has all these controls, right? Organization controls along with their policies. You can see how the people are controlled in terms of their personal devices, like BYOD policies which are in place, and physical controls, and all these things, technological controls, you need to understand more to implement in case of ISMS. This thing, I'm just skipping the quiz for now, you can take it later on. And moving on, let's try to take into look at the SOC services, like security monitoring, how the management works, and threat intelligence and log management is there. So early security monitoring will gives you clear understanding about the early detection, right? So whenever the event is happening in the real time, it will detect it and try to give you analyze the data, what it is, what it caused the trigger for this specific action. And similarly, if it is related to a file which is related to a malware, so all these things will be that can be performed at the security monitoring level. And incident management, once after trigger, what you need to do, right? It's like a war room. You need to understand what the next steps that you need to do in place. So after incident is logged in, what you have to take, the if there is a file for you to analysis, you need to take that file into sandbox and test it. And if it is okay, then you can allow it. If it is not okay, you can block it and or quarantine it. So these are multiple stages that are involved in these things. So at least you need to know the terminology that I listed out here. And at the same time, once if you think that the event is really vulnerable and you blocked it, then you need to start analyzing it as well, right? As forensic analysis that needs to be done. What type of when it happened, what is the reason, what is that file is exactly executing in your kernel level, and how drivers are behaving. Is there any virus execution code or anomaly that is detected inside this that file needs to be understand. And after that, you need to, after collecting, processing, and dissemination of this thing, the threat intelligence we call it, right? What do we have, like, in if you see the overall picture, what is your understanding of the event that which happened? Okay. And after that, if you want to do the reverse action, threat hunting is good. I mean, you can reverse attack the attacker If you feel like you are being attacked continuously and there is no other way for you to prevent those attacks, then you can start doing the reverse attacking as well by doing all these things. Vulnerability management is there, and log management will help you understand more into these aspects. If you see the SOC process, how it develops, it collects, ingest, validate, and report and respond, and you keep it as a document as well. So the incident response feedback will be loop between the validation and the document. So these things will be continuously running. And ingesting is a place where all the sim data will be segregated and collected at the ingest level itself. So the data logs and the different contextual data along with the threat intelligence data you collect and ingest over at the sim products will do all these kind of ingests. Okay, you can nowadays SOC can be integrated with many things. You can have sim integrated to the SOC. You have ticket managing and management system and research and development. All these log connection, aggregation, and all these activities you can integrate with your SOC operations. Okay, some of the few questions that you can answer for yourself while implementing a SOC, like do I need a SOC, what are the advantages if I have one, and what will be the capabilities or the requirements for the SOC analyst to perform all these duties that you need to plan it, build it, and operate it. So these are the three things that you need to keep a focus on. Okay, and this is just a market announcement. And some of the open source intelligence tools I have listed it here as well. You can just go through it. I also provided the link here. You can go through the link and get the proper resource tools. And some of the other tools which you required, you based on the SSL certificate, firewall security, endpoint security, you take network security, email security, you take any technology that will have, I listed all the tools here. You can just go through it and get a good understanding what exactly all these tools. At the same time, I also recommend everyone to stop storing your passwords on your devices or browsers and start using your password managers as well. One pass is one of the good company I can recommend. And because it's for your own security. I hope everyone implemented two-factor authentication by now, even for your Gmail account. If you implement two-factor authentication, it will at least prevent certain level of intensity before getting vulnerable to the hackers, right? So similarly, there are certain tools I listed over here. You can just go through these tools, how to check the investigation tools are there, some checking reputation is there, sandboxing is there. So these tools will help you to do all these actions that you can do on the files that you come across. So there are some email web tools are there, file artifacts, automated phishing tools, and miscellaneous tools I listed. And here is the Gartner's report. When we talk about security, we usually take a look into the Gartner um, four quadrants, right? The challengers, leaders, and niche players, along with the visionaries. So you can see what are the exactly the who are the leaders in the security domain. This is a 2022 report. You can every year they release it. You can just take a look at it, the latest one as well. The Microsoft is considered as a very big leader in this SOC monitoring, because they have many operating systems, and along with that their uh, portfolio of cloud is also very vast. They already crossed the AWS in number of clients and amount of the data stored. So definitely Microsoft is the leader in it, but there are some challenges as well. Rapid7 is the one good product I implemented and have a hands on. And like this, you can see multiple number of products coming in into the market. And here I listed some of the API testing tools. You can test your API endpoints. Usually, most of the time we use Postman or Bobsuit, but there are other things. Even with the Wireshark, we can test that API endpoints. And here these are some of the sim tools. These are open source sim tools. But if you see the difference, you may ask me why open source tools are not up to the niche products in the market, right? They do certain operations, but they cannot filter each and every aspect in when you compare it to the commercial product. Like Rapid7 has their Insight VM, where it monitors all your cloud thing. But if you come to the open source tools, the prediction level might be different, and since it is open, you never know when it will be updated. But if you are using the commercial products, they will have continuous upgradations, and it will help you to understand more into it. Okay. Some of the QRadar tools, IBM tools are there. How security engineering is evolved, I mentioned it. What are the topics that which we cover over here? And this is how the SOAR is implemented, right? You prioritize the things, you detect it, you triage it, and you respond to it. Again, you do the cycle. So whenever you detect a thing, you try to keep it in one place, you do the threat hunting, investigation, whatever the human intervention you need, and you respond to it, whether it needs to be immediate response, or you can take your sweet time to analysis how the files will be, how the files are acting, and then you try to respond to it by stopping it or quarantining it. And again, you start prioritizing your cycle, right? What is your business need, whether that will affect your business or not, you need to understand. If there is a cryptographic attack, there's a malware attack on your internal systems, and they try to do the encryption for your whole data storage, that is a more prioritized one issue, right? So you need to stop that. So you can do all these things in the SOAR by using automation thing. So you can orchestrate all your playbooks, then you can automate it, and you can do the respond to it. So recently I worked with a company called Swimlane. It's one of the major SOAR based product. They have their product called Turbine, so which I implemented orchestration and automation for Amazon and top 15 sim companies. You take anything, Virus Total, Avast, everything we implemented by using this SOAR automation. This is the right now technology which everyone is using. So there are some SOAR will be, sometimes they say detection, assessment, response, and mitigation is as an overall concept that moved to the SOAR, right? The security automation, threat intelligence, and now incident response. Those three things are happening by using the SOAR. That is how it evolved from 2015 to 2024 as well. So coming back to WAF, I hope you guys are aware of web application firewalls, along with honeypots that you place in your decentralized zones, or else your before your firewall. So just go through these concepts. Sometimes WAPs will try to prevent most of the SQL attacks, and cross-site scripting attacks can be prevented by using this web application firewall. These are application based and also hardware based. Here I listed few of the web application firewalls. You can go through these companies and try to understand more how these things work. Every product has this own uniqueness. Most of the time we go with Qualys or Akamai technologies, but AWS has their own WAF. Similarly, Azure has it. Cloudflare is one good company that I use personally. Similarly, honeypot is like a trap that we place for most of the attackers. If a attacker is of basic to mid-level knowledge guy, most of the times he will get in trapped with the honeypots. Like if you are a top level hacker, if you understand how to penetrate into your organization, you need to understand what is the difference between the honey trap network and the real network which you try to attack, right? So whenever the attacker tries to engage, if you think that you're easily penetrate into the network and get access to the data, that means sometimes you might be the prey for them. Okay. So you need to understand how these honeypots can be configured, how, where, and before the firewall or after the firewall, or else if you place it in front of your web server, or if you have a demilitarized zone, you can place the honey trap in there as well. Again, it depends on the organizational needs or the necessity, how you can architecture it. You can plan and place those honeypots accordingly. Most of the time these will understand what are your behavior insights, and try to understand uh, uh, day-to-day actions as well. Okay, so here is some tools that I listed here. You can go through it later. And there are some companies which give these things as a feature, right? Splunk is one of the major organization which gives more of these things. Now SIM has all these actions, so you don't need to even personally configure all these things nowadays. And data loss prevention technique is one of the concept I want to stress on, because you need to protect the data, right? So protecting the data, which is very personal to you or users as an organization, you need to go through all these security and concept understanding. What are the IP address, what are the networks that are configured in place, and how you're capturing your packets, data packets. And you need to understand all these things. So I hope everyone is aware of the cider block, how you categorize your IP addresses. I hope class A, class B, class C, class D, you guys are aware of it. um, so before moving on to the next tools section, I think 6 o'clock. Okay, so I want to take a look at the CASB as well, Cloud Access Security Broker, where if you see the you take this is the old one, but now Azure also contains most of the market share. Now it's most 44% of the market share is owned by Azure, and 38 or 39% is by AWS right now. So the major two vendors have their cloud market share. But if you see, only the terminology is different, but whatever the actions on the left side, if you see the whatever the service, if the virtual servers we call instances in AWS, VMs in Azure, and the GCP is the third big one, right? So we call VM instances. So the cloud services, they won't change, but just the name is changed from vendor to vendor. Like if you the object storage is like S3 bucket, right? We call it in AWS. Similarly, blob in Azure, and cloud storage in GCP. So these are just the terminology changes that you need to understand, and you can work on any cloud environment if you aware of all these terminologies with the services that you require or operating with the cloud vendors. You can operate with any cloud. So here, this is how the AWS used to look like. This is how the Azure things are there. Azure has their key vault to store your keys, encryption and decryption keys. You can configure the multi-factor authentication. There is a security center is there for all these actions. Similarly for the Google. Okay, so this is how CASB will help you to understand more into your cloud posture. And these are some of the security broker tools that you can implement along with your cloud vendor. So Forcepoint is one which is highly recommended, but Microsoft and AWS always comes with their own default one. Proofpoint is one good. Netscope, I also implemented the Netscope SOAR automation. So these products are very good at their what they do exactly. Okay, so with this I just want you to understand what are the different things that we covered in the technological areas, like all the SIM SOAR, how all these honeypots, DLPs, CAP solution, along with all these XDR, TDRs, and these things work. Okay, and I just want you to close this here. Give me a second. And after that, I just want you to I will share one document. Let me see the comments. Okay. Sorry, Munir, I didn't see the messages earlier. I will share the document with you. You can go through it. And especially Krishna asked, where should I get the ISO certification training?
Yes, sir. So I wanted to ask you that if a person is looking forward towards doing certain certification in ISO, maybe 2700 one or two, based on that. So
Okay.
which is the the reputed one where we should, because there are so many trainers that they are probably providing it, but
Yes, yes.
so then again,
Yeah, the one thing is, ISO itself as a standard, they give mentorship to many trainers. GC is the one which is, where you can do. If you can try to reach out me personally, I can tell you which one is good. Okay,
sure,
GC is
sure,
the one. There are other two companies. I mean, based on your location, I can help you out. If you are in AP and Telangana region, I can give you the contacts for them to reach out as well. Okay.
sure, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go on here. Here I have list of few websites. Okay, I'll give this list as well. Probably because due to the time frame, we'll cover try to cover most of the things. Here, the first one is okay. Now encryption. Okay, so if you want to encrypt a single file, okay, you can go here, choose the file, and set up your encryption key, and do the encryption and do it. Okay, you can click it. This is one of the helpful website for you to use. Nowencrypt.com. Okay, if you want to select a file which is less than 20 MB, you can use this. Okay, and second one is web browser tools, file encryptor and decryptor. You can encrypt and decrypt at the same time. This will help you to do the same purpose. So but every file, every organization thinks they do based on the encryption standards that you mentioned for them too. If they don't mention it, they will have their own encryption methodologies. And if you are someone who is trying to erase your whole data, right, so this is a website I would recommend for you to go and take a look at. It will even delete your libraries as well inside your disk. They will change the bits and bytes of your data blocks, right? So this is one good website. I recommend everyone to try it out, and there is the latest version based on your operating system. You can download it. And moving on, we have a hash file converter. So online converters are there. You can use any of these converter to change your hash file with. You can, if you want to implement SHA for your 256-bit SHA, you can click the file here, and you want to convert the targeting hash, you can do it by going through this. And md5 hashing.net is one of the good website. I will prefer, if you have plain text, like you can type my name and calculate the hash, it will give you a hash. Can anybody explain what is the difference between hash and encryption in the meanwhile?
So hash is basically a one-way encryption,
Okay.
whereas encryption you can still decrypt and still figure it out what the plain text was or is.
Okay, exactly. So can you give me one application where we use hash?
Probably for integrity purpose, if I am uploading a file, I can just create an hash and I can upload the hash along with it, so that anyone who's downloading it probably can go through the same algo, see if it is if the encryption value, if the hash value is getting the same. So that means there is no modification to my file. Normally we do it for ISO files that we download from any website and so on.
Right,
For
exactly.
taking example, we may take login credentials, sir.
Yes, absolutely. Even your desktop password, right? Every time when you try to log into your system, you enter your password, right? It will store your hash value only in the memory. Absolutely. Okay. So let's continue here. If you see, I just for my if this my name, I have different types of hashes, and if I just change the one letter, and the hash value will change, right? So this website will give you the exact hash values for any there are multiple hashes that you can use it for multiple purpose to save the integrity concept. And let's try to get more into some of the OSINT tools. Okay. Before that, I want to show this crack station as well. So suppose if you know, if you find a hash, right, if you want to understand what is the value for that, you can even try to understand by decracking it. So if I go just here and so take any of the hash value, and this website also can do that, but I'm just giving it as an example. I just click on the crack hashes. See here, it cracked the hash in very quickly. This is MD5 hash, and this is the result it is giving. So whenever you are doing reconnaissance, right, sometimes you might be just capturing your traffic, like network, you are capturing your network traffic, and you might see, you don't see the file exactly as what it is. You might see the hash value of the file. You can use these tools to decrypt, I mean understand what data exactly the data packet contains. Okay. So this will help you to understand more. And I just want to show this one good, very good website. This is implemented by one of the Microsoft researcher, and they sold it to this security.org. Everyone in your day-to-day activities, you might think how strong is my password, right? Sometimes you depend on the tools which are there on the website, but this is pretty good one. If I just put my name over here as my password, it will just could be cracked instantly. But what happens if I add a couple of digits? It will, the level of cracking my password, it will be increased to 42 minutes. Let me add one more symbols to this time. Okay. I added 3 symbols to my password. Now it takes 200 years for a computer to crack my password. And if you see how many characters, I leave it over here: 1 2 3 4 5 6 9 10 11 12. So this is 12, but if you go ahead and understand more, nowadays organizations are implementing 15 character spaces of the password. Even in your organization, I strongly recommend to use 15 up to 15 characters. At the same time, you might ask how I can do it. You can simply interchange the words with numbers or the symbols that are available on your keyboard. Okay. And take a phrase and you randomly change the spaces. It will help you to understand, increase the complexity of your password. This is one good website. And you might ask whether this website will store my password when I type it over here. No, absolutely not. It is just an algorithm that is trying to match up with the calculation. So this is safe and sound for you to check it. Okay. And I just want to show this internet webarchive.org. So you might want to visit a website which is there in 2012. Okay. Suppose if I want to visit an Apple website, so I'll just type apple.com. What exactly this website will do is it tries to capture the websites over the time. Okay. So here I'm right now in 2024. In this month, it captured all this data. If I want to see the same Apple website which is there in 2012, okay, uh, sometimes few of the websites will work, sometimes they won't work. You just need to be patient with these things. Okay. Sometimes they take out the data as part of the agreements. What these all these big companies will do, they try to talk with these organizations and sell out the data. Let's just say I want to take a look into the data which is there in the month of January 2024. Okay. Still this website is not a good website. Let me uh, check into Infosys. Okay. or else just go to Google. Okay, maybe I'm using some VPNs, it's not taking, I'm not sure. So you can go to this website and check it. Sometimes you can do it on your end. Okay, for me there is some security configuration, it is not taking my data. You can just go to this Wayback Machine website. It will saves all the website, it will capture the website data at all the certain point of time. If there is a website which is not listed, you can request them to start tracking that website as well. Okay, so that's how it will gives more reconnaissance for you to understand more into this. um, let's see. So I just want to find a person based on the username, okay? Or else, I just give my username and what will be the things which are there on the internet. So if you know a person's username and you don't know the person, you might, if you want to keep a track of that attacker or a person, I'm just giving one of the username I use it. So Ram1515 is the username that I typically use. It's asking me a security configuration, all the chats. Okay, okay, let's confirm. Okay, so what it will start do is it will start scanning the things which are there on the internet. So now it is giving me the website list who has this Ram1515 as a username. Here it already caught my LinkedIn. I think this is the image that which I use for my even Outlook email on my website. So it cracked instantly. And there might be certain data which is not related to you as well. But when you are going to find out the user who is using this specific username, obviously, as a security researcher or a cyber security expert, you need to be very patience in understanding all these things. May the other person who is might be using a different username. There might be some other data which you will get it. Some Twitter feed has this username. So I may not be the person who is using it, but sometimes some other people will have access to this data and they will use the same username. But for segregating it, you need to understand more into this. So it found 32 usernames. They processed like 603 data sent. Okay, so all these things will give you more understanding if you want to find a user based on your username. Here they will give along with the link as well. All these things, it will help you understand more. And this is one other thing I just want you to take a look. uh, sometimes you want to do the reverse search image, right? Even Google offers it. Most of the time we just do it by Google. But if you want to use some other engines, you can upload a picture here and it will give all the details of that image. So if you have a photo, you took it from the internet, and if you want to just try it out, you can try it out here by using this website. This is one other tool. And this is a website if you want to create a new image, right? So this is now everything is powered by artificial intelligence. This website will help you to generate more and more. Suppose here I want to create a new image in cyber security. So I just type it here and made a search. So these are all the images that it is creating. And if you want to purchase it, you can go and purchase it as well. Here you see the AI generated images. They are most catchy ones that you can look. These are the ones where you don't find anywhere. And if you click on that, it will give you the watermark. So if you want, you can go and purchase, create account and log in and purchase from these websites as well. So generation of these images now AI generated, 3D object vectors, anything for any purpose that you want to use it, you can use this website. That's a Shutterstock is a very good website, a US based company. Okay. Similarly, new images is there. So this is one of the very good tool that which helps you to understand, record your day-to-day activities. So if you install this on your system, it will try to capture your activities that you do over day to day, and it will give you the analytics how these things are related. So for these things to get trained, it will take some time, so give them some time to understand more and more. Okay, any questions so far? Okay. So I hope I show you the URL scan.io. I'm not sure. So if you have a URL, you want to check whether that URL is a legitimate URL or not. Even the short URL links, you can just paste it here in this URL scan.io. It will give you a detailed list of it. I'll just type, apple.com. You just run the scan for it. For some reason my data is not, my system is not allowing into it. I just go with the data existed over there. So somebody tried to scan this makurmaha.com, from which country I'm not sure. So you can see what are the things that are related to this. Okay, how these things are associated with this website. What is the IP? This is the IPv6. So what is the you can even track the pinpoint the location for these companies data servers. And virus total is the one I think I showed you last time. This will help you to analyze the file URL or search for the specific data points. Okay, and so let me show you some other data removal guide is there along with that hash techniques. And who is one other thing. Okay, uh, if you want to know more about your domain, what you are trying to do, you can just type those domains and get more information. What are the MX records, and what are how, who is the server, gives more details about their domain, who has it, who owns it, and where where when is it registered, where and where. So even these domains will have registration expiry. If you guys remember, Google is bought by one college kid, and he tries to sell it back to Google, and Google went to the Internet Society and some other big agencies and try to fight it in court that there is it is owned by us, it's a copyright infringement, and they got that back. So these things are happening every day. If something is expired, you can go and purchase these domain names available. There are website brokers are also there, so you can use this. And if someone wants to find out your IP address, what is your IP address, so you can use this website. Okay, so what is my IP address.com. So here if you see, this is my currently IP address which I'm using. I'm using some Cloudflare VPN. It is giving me some random IP address. This is not exactly, but even you can pinpoint your location based on it. Okay, now even if someone knows, you might think like how personnel are trying to find out whether a criminal is exactly located in that specific region or not. That's how these tools will help to understand geographically, right? So whether this person is exactly in this specific location or not. So you can find out more based on this IP lookup is there. You can hide your IP by using certain subscription methods they have. Obviously there are, if you are smart enough, you can use hiding tools as well. And I want to show one other app, the digital footprint app. um, I just want you to show what exactly what kind of products that might come next. So I want to just this is one very good website which I'm using it past 5 to 10 years for now. You can install this on your mobile phones, and you can even filter your calls and messages. You can block it as well. Let I just want you to understand what exactly if you give your email, what are the specific data that you can get by using this. So if I give my email here and just try to scan now, what happens? Let's see, it's asking for authentication whether that email is really belonging to you. So I just need to verify it. Give me a second. 1 6 So once after verifying my email, it is scanning whole internet for my digital footprint. Okay, so when and where this email is recorded, like what are the other companies here, if you see, this is how my digital footprint looks like. So this email id might be exposed, I mean I'm exposed, it's saying last used email id with this ip location. I used this on my mac device. I have this email id associated with one mobile number, right? So there are some user names that it is coming up with, and some other address. This is the address where I stayed in us. So this is how all these things, and it will also give a list of online accounts which I have, right, with associated with this email id. So this is pretty good digital footprint tracking website. I recommend everyone to go through and understand more how these products work. Okay, even they scan the darknet as well, so some of the exposed passwords are there. You can take a look into that as well. So some of the breaches, my password is caught by some of the website, these are obviously there. I will give this list, you can go through it. One other website, last but not least, I want to show is this one. Okay, have I been so this is the website which you can use to understand whether you are anywhere in a data breach or not. So you want to know whether you are hacked in a data breach, you can just type your email id. Okay, so I'm just typing my email id and click here. Have I been pawned is the one which I recommend to everyone. So here it says my email id got breached in multiple breaches, right? So the credentials of my email id by using these websites is compromised. Adobe got hacked in 2013. At the time they had my username and the password. Similarly, linkedin, all these companies, whenever they got breached, even the paytm had a breach in 2020. So in the paytm had a breach, this number, this email id associated with the paytm got attacked. So the credentials will be compromised. That's why the need to change your passwords from time to time is utmost important for you. So I recommend everyone to change your passwords for your online accounts at least for every 60 to 90 days time frame. Okay, keep it as a standard practice for you to do it along with your day-to-day activities. So by doing this, what happens if there is a breach that you may not be aware of? So you might ask why I will not be aware of the breach. There are some breaches they don't reveal it to the public because of the defamation thing or other aspects of it. You might be unaware of the breaches. I'm not aware of the linkedin breach until and unless I saw my email listed out here. So I changed my password, right? So typically go here and look for your email, enter your email, search for it. If it is giving in any data breach, you try to change your credentials in that website. Okay, and if you want to, and this can be used in the both ways. If a attacker knows your email, if he goes here and searches your email id and he sees there is this credential leak in 2016, right? So this what happens whenever there is a data breach happens, the attackers post this dump, the credential dump in the darknet, right? So they will share all these dumps for pennies, like you pay small amount, they will give you the list of the data available. So he will, after entering, he will go to this darknet in the linkedin the dump file, and he will try to purchase it. He will get your email id and the password from there. So from there, what happens if you don't change the password, your accounts can be easily hacked. So this can be used the both ways, right? So be vigilant always. So uh, and the last thing I want to show you is the OSINT framework, right? As we see, the open source intelligence tools are getting more and more tracked this nowadays. They will help you to find many things. Suppose if you want to find what is there in the dark web, and you can see what are the different things that are happening, you can use all these things. If you want to use ai tools here, they listed ChatGPT. If you go here and click it, it will open ChatGPT website. So this website will help you to understand and take you there more and more. If you want to find email address, open source intelligence, you can do the email verification. There are some websites which will easily help you, or it will take you to that website how you can do it. So you keep in handy with this OSINT framework. This is the website osintframework.com. It will help you to understand more into the open source intelligence tools. Okay. uh, Here I also listed Google phishing quiz. I want everyone you to take the quiz after the session, because it will help you understand how you're spotting your phishing emails in your mail folder. So it will help you to understand more into these things. Just go with it. uh, any questions, guys? I think it's 6:30. I'll share the document with the respective faculty. They will share it with you as well.
Yeah, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your excellent explanation. And definitely, we need to have your URLs and resources with us. They were really insightful. They'll be helpful for further learning, sir. Definitely, sir. Wonderful, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's a wonderful session, sir, today evening. Participants having any query?
Let me just go through the chat here. So I will definitely share the PDF and the document and this document as well. You can go through this. And apart from that, someone asked, how can I start learning the cloud, right? Uh, for if you want to start learning the cloud, what you can do, um, you can go to Microsoft Azure has all their learning platform. Azure learning, you start with AZ900. Okay, AZ900 will is the basic one. After that you can go to AZ200, 400 and 500. I'm a Azure security architect as well. So that's how you start. You start with AZ900. You select the cloud, which cloud you want to start working with, and there you can take it. Any other questions for the? So
Yes,
what
sir.
are the certifications? Sorry, Jonathan Garu. Please go ahead.
Sir, now we have given the list of websites to go through.
Yeah.
And sir, how much reliable they are, sir? That means, so earlier we have seen that password cracker, password something. That means you have
Yes.
explained.
Yes.
In that, when we give 8 to 10 values or letters,
Mm-hmm.
so it shown that around 200 years like that.
Yes, sir.
So in this scenario, how the attackers are performing the attack on that particular date passwords. So that
Okay.
means by using that passwords.
Sure. That's a good question, Andy. So what exactly happens is now, if you see, I'm not sure whether you are aware of it. I think in the last month or before that month, uh, attackers in China, they started using quantum computers. Okay, the AES which we are using 256 bit, they already cracked the AES 50 bit. So it's just a matter of time. They will start cracking AES 256-bit encryption level as well. So based on those standards and quantum cracking methodologies, that is being evaluated right now. So that is one other field for encryption and decryption. I hope you guys had that session as well on encryptions. So quantum computing is really making groundbreaking changes, and the solution for itself is also the quantum computing proof that we need to do. I think by 2029, I think they say whatever the security system that which we are using will be absolute by the time. So we need to start moving on to next level security features. AES 256, all these encryption techniques will be absolute by that time.
And one more, sir. What else? And one more thing you told that, sir. What else? My IP address, sir. There is a website, sir.
Yes.
So is it provide the accurate location, sir? There you have given that.
Yes, Andy. Sometimes it will give most accurately, but sometimes it will give at least the geographical region where you do it. But there are some other websites also I listed along with that. You can start using multiple website to track one IP. At somewhere or the other point, it will give you the original latitude and longitude. What exactly they do is the servers will start doing the reverse ping of that IP address. They will try to map the data, how the data packets are being rerouted between the routers and exactly hitting that specific IP. By using multiple tools, there are some next level tools are there which we can't show it here. They will definitely track the even your pinpoint locations.
So thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Andy.
Okay. Thank you, Sairam sir.
Thank you,
It is
thank you,
very
madam.
useful session in this digital era for all the participants. We learn a lot from you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of SRIT, always we are thankful to you, sir. And in future also we collaborate with you to do more this type of events, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Definitely, madam. Much appreciated.
I request the participants, please turn on your
Turn on
videos
your
to take the
radio.
photograph.
Ma'am, we need to have SARS details, contact details from. We are sending messages even though. Hmm.
Sir, with your permission, I will share the details with participants, sir.
I'll share my website, madam. That will be easy for
Okay.
everyone. I'm just sharing my website.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you,
Okay.
sir. Thank you, sir.
I left my website in the chat box.
Start.
You can
Okay.
go to my website. There's a contact detail over there. You can reach out to me. That's easy.
Okay.
Okay.
जय श्री कृष्ण महाराज ये 7 साल हो गया 8 साल लग गया देखते देखते बाबा जी हो बता नहीं सकता क्योंकि कल और 2 बैचेस है तो हाँ तो अगर
Sir, thank
हुआ
you very much,
पॉसिबल
sir.
तो मैं आऊंगा
Okay.
कोशिश
Thank you, madam.
लेकिन मैं
Thank you,
आपको
sir.
हाँ नहीं
Thank you very
Yeah.
much, sir.
Please feel free to reach me out whenever I get chance. I'll
ये
try to reply most of you guys. I'll share the details with
तो देखे होंगे
Sasikala Garu, the presentation and the documents. You can
अभी
go
जी
through it
कहते हैं
as well. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
हाँ जय श्री कृष्ण मम्मी जी प्रणाम
Sir, good evening, participants.
जी
So, in
थैंक
few minutes, we
यू
start the valedictory session of this FDP.
जी
After
जी
that,
आएंगे
we.
मम्मी जी पक्का अभी ये कैसे इधर आए थे और
Please mute yourself.
So, dear participants, so we came to the end of this FDP. So, please wait for a few minutes. We will start the valedictory session. After valedictory session, we post the test link. So everyone should attempt the test. Then only we get the certificate. So that's why I request everyone, please be in the session, and we post the test link in the chat box after the completion of this valedictory session.
Feedback link, ma'am.
We post the feedback link now, ma'am. Please wait.
Thank you.
I request the participants, meanwhile, you will give the feedback on today's sessions. I posted the link in the chat box. Please give your feedback.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, can you please share the feedback link in WhatsApp, ma'am? I couldn't open from here, ma'am.
Okay, madam. I will
Thank,
share it in the group also, ma'am. Okay.
thank you.
Link is shared, madam, in WhatsApp group also. You can see.
Adikana sir. Sir, good evening, Balakrishna sir.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, everyone.
Sir.
Good evening, sir.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Prakash sir.
Sir, good evening, madam.
Sir, with your permission, we start the valedictory session, sir.
Yeah, sure, madam. Please continue.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Kamakshi, madam.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Good evening, Balakrishna sir, Veera Prakash sir. This is Kamakshi.
Yeah, good evening, madam. Good evening, madam.
Yes, thank you, sir. This is Kamakshi, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, SRIT. Good evening to all our respected participants, esteemed speakers, and distinguished guests. It is my pleasure to have each of you with us throughout this enriching 6 days online ATAL FDP with the title of Cybersecurity Essentials and Digital Forensics. As we come to the conclusion of this program, I am honored to welcome our respected principal, Dr. G. Balakrishna sir. Welcome, sir. Vice Principal, Dr. U. Srinivasul sir. Training and Placement Director, Dr. M. Ranjit Reddy sir. IQSC Director, Dr. Chaitanya Kishore sir. And Head of the Department of CSC, Mr. P. Veeraprakash sir. A warm welcome to all, sir, for this valedictory ceremony of ATAL FDP. We are grateful to have to Dr. Balakrishna sir and for all joining us today and with the continued support of faculty development initiatives. Balakrishna sir, with your permission, we will take some feedback from participants, sir.
Yeah, madam. It is required, madam. Actually, the valedictory requires the feedback from all the participants so that if any suggestions or corrections are there, we will implement in the next programs. So I request all the participants to wholeheartedly give your feedback, whatever be it's bad or good. That will definitely help us to improve us in conducting these events. If any thing is there, we will do that in the next programs. So we request all the participants freely give your feedback on the program, please.
Thank you, sir. Participants, please give your valuable feedback. It is a great encouragement to us. Any of our participants, please?
Madam. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
And this is Sharmila this side.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, the sessions were very amazing. And the practical implementations that our faculty members have shown us, probably that is going to help us a lot. Because actually we go for that theoretical. And when they show the implementation while going to the FDP, we learn a lot from that. And that helps us to implement and pursue our career nicely. And we can implement that in case of our students as well. So thank you very much for this amazing session, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am. Already we planned hands-on sessions, but because of this hybrid online mode, we are unable to implement it. So definitely in the next sessions, we plan to practical sessions for the participants also, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Any other participants, please give feedback.
Madam, good evening, madam. This is Dr. P. Dilip Kumar Reddy, Professor in Narsimareddy Engineering College, Hyderabad, madam. From the past 5 days, we are learned about the cyber security and digital forensics software security, etc. During this program, every session is good and punctuality from Professor Sobabindu Madam session is very excellent. Fundamentals of security coding by Dr. Sudhir sir, also very insightful. The entire program is well organized and we have two eminent resource persons and all the sessions are very informative. I congratulate the coordinators of this program, Dr. C. Sasikala Madam and HOD of the TSC department, Dr. Veeraprakash sir, for their efforts to make this FDP as a grand success. Thank you, Madam, for your giving the chance to give the feedback. All the sessions, 6 days ATAL online faculty development program, all the sessions are very good, Madam.
Thank you, sir. Any other participants?
Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
This is Janardhan Reddy from Pace Institute of Technology and Sciences, Ongole. Sir, I have gone through the 6 days FDP. So I'm very much impressed with the workshop, this FDP faculty development program. But there is a suggestion from my side, sir, whether you accept it or not.
Welcome, sir.
No, actually, our title is Cyber Security Essentials and Digital Forensics. Out of that, cyber security essentials are covered and somewhat. That's my personal opinion, ma'am. But digital forensics part that is not much covered in the session, so that's why that is my request. If is there any session which we have in a further programs, if it is going to be covered the both topics, then it will be good. That is my personal opinion, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Janardhan, sir.
Thank you.
So already we planned digital forensic techniques also, sir. So Dr. Balaprasad sir covered basics of digital forensics, both Balaprasad sir as well as Sairam sir. So, but during the implementation point of view, they need some hands-on sessions on that digital forensic techniques. Sir. So that's why those people are unable to execute those hands-on sessions on digital forensic techniques. Sir. That's why you are feel somewhat yes, sir.
Otherwise, everything
incomplete in that, sir. Okay, sure, sir. Definitely, we plan it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. I request other participants.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, sir.
Sir, this is Dr. B. Venkateshwar Rao. I am a professor and head of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering in Narayana Engineering College, Goodur, madam. I am very happy that you have conducted and taken very good initiation working for cybersecurity, which is a challenging domain in nowadays. Many of the people, they are all using social media and majority of the internet connectivity. So it has become so challenging for normal user to protect themselves. But this kind of sessions, definitely it will be very useful. And I want to appeal whoever the participants for this program can take these security measures to the normal public even and try to implement, because many people, they are just losing their money during online transactions without having any knowledge. I think it's a great initiation from your college, Sri Ramanujam Institute of Technology. I think it's a great initiation, and you have addressed a right domain, and you have called very good resource persons, Shobabindu ma'am and many other resource persons, really worthy of presenting the content. I am very happy. I hope from this college, this kind of programs may be initiated in future also, number. And I'm very happy the coordination, prompting, and that organizing the entire sessions are really good. I'm very happy. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity for me to give the feedback. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, madam. Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Dr. C. Raghavendra, Department of Cyber Security from CBR College of Engineering, Hyderabad. actually the title itself I was impressed because of maybe I was Department of Cybersecurity, and the sessions are really awesome, and moreover sometimes at least we can distinguish some sessions might be good, some sessions okay, but unfortunately here really all the sessions are ultimate. And so I feel that maybe if it is in a completely offline means, so we can get still more gain more knowledge because of these hands-off sessions are much impressive. And really it's a nice initiative and very good coordination, and I feel that it's a great success of one of the best FDPs which I have seen recently. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request still any participant share your experience on this FDP.
Hello, ma'am.
Sir, good evening, sir.
This is Puneet Malhotra from Government Polytechnic College in Nimrana. I'm a lecturer of Computer Science and Engineering Department. I felt the training was so good. I mean, it was beyond my expectation, and I was not getting bored in when the trainer was giving trainer was sharing his lecture and sharing his knowledge. I was thinking that it could go beyond. I mean, 1 hour, 2 hour, it would be okay. So it was very informative session, very excellent session. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. I request the participants. If
Hello,
anyone
madam.
is in, yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, very good
Yes,
evening, ma'am.
good evening, ma'am.
I am Varalakshmi from G. Pullareddy Engineering College, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. We are hearing you,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, the FDP was very well organized and we were very much benefited, madam. The cyber security and the combination of cyber security with IoT, and the first day, what is the cyber security? Everything from the basics, madam has told, and all the sessions were very nice, ma'am. Thank you so much for organizing such FDP, madam.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, madam.
Participants. Please share your experience with us so that in the upcoming events we can rectify, is there any faults in our organization, in our team in organizing this type of events.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Myself, Anjali Pandey from Manav Rachna International Institute of Research and Studies, Faridabad. The overall FDP experience was really good. I have learned a lot as I'm more into cybersecurity. So I really like the sessions as I got to know how can we make everything secure around us. The sir taught us that yesterday session also and the today session also. He told us about the RS algorithm and everything. And it was back into my years when I learned them in 2013 in my BTech, and it was really a refreshing for me that I've learned that thing, and it is again for me the experience that I've shared with him also, and he shared with us also, and I've learned a lot. But one thing I need to add that as recently someone gave the feedback about the digital forensics, I also think that we should add few of the sessions of digital forensics also, as one of the session was there bit in between of the digital forensics, but it was deep more into cyber securities. I will suggest you to kindly add the more sessions of digital forensics also. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I request the participants, please come forward to give the feedback. Balakrishna sir?
Yeah, madam.
Sir, we continue the session,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah, yeah. Please go ahead, madam. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, participant, for sharing your experience with us. Definitely, we look into this and we can rectify wherever there is a need. Thank you very much. I request Kamakshi madam
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
to continue the session, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. So, after getting valuable feedbacks from participants, as an extension, it is my privilege to request our principal, Dr. G. Balakrishna sir, to deliver the concluding remarks and inspire us with his thoughts as we wrap up this wonderful session. Over to you, Dr. G. Balakrishna sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. So, my dear participants from various states who belongs to computer science engineering and other fields of engineering, and it's been very happy to be a part of this valedictory function of this FDP. At the outset, I welcome all of you for this valedictory session of this 6-day ATAL online faculty development program on cybersecurity essentials and digital forensics. And it's been very great to see a good number of participants here. It's almost 148 it's showing. It's really good because this evening is so all these FDP sessions have been conducted during the evening hours, and usually the faculty, we are all faculty members, and we have been in a rush to go to homes and after the completion of our duty, and it's been very happy that majority of the faculty members, they've been actively participated in the FDP for these 6 days. It's been very good. And as mentioned by some of the faculty members who have been in the feedback, very what you call as less weightage has been given on the sessions for digital forensics. Definitely we'll take it as an input from you, and definitely we'll conduct more sessions on these type of activities. And at the same time, so what will be, as mentioned by the professor from Naran Engineering College, so what will be the concept that you have learned here? I request all the faculty members, please help your what you call as relatives or anybody who are nearby you to go out of this. That means to understand what is actually the cyber crimes that is happening while using the mobile phones or any other internet these things. So, and at the same time, I hope this faculty development program has given you the insights of cyber security as well as somewhat about digital forensics, it seems to be. So, I use this platform to sincerely thank the coordinators of this program, Shashikala Madam and Veeraprakash sir and Hemant Kumar Yadav and entire Department of Computer Science Engineering. And I also sincerely thank the AICTE for giving us this opportunity to conduct this faculty development program. And definitely down the line, we will conduct, if any possibility is there, to conduct these faculty development programs on physical mode, so that more effectively the subject can be reached to the participants. And at the same time, I sincerely thank all the resource persons. As mentioned earlier, this is evening time, and they have been busy with with their. It's a personal time. So even though it's a personal time for them, and they have given their time to deliver the sessions, very sincere thanks to them. And last but not least, I sincerely thank all the participants. So it's been very happy to see the participants from other states also, Faridabad as well as some other states also, so Hyderabad and AP Telangana. It's been very happy for us to see you all on this platform. And I sincerely thank the management for giving us this opportunity for conducting these faculty, this type of FDPs, because they are always behind us to conduct these type of FDPs. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity to be a part of this valedictory function. Madam, over to you, Madam Kamaksha.
Yes, thank you, sir, Balkrishna, sir, for your valuable and inspiring words and supportive words towards this FDP. Thank you, sir. Now I am requesting Head of the Department of CSE, Mr. P. Veeraprakash, sir, to deliver some views and thoughts on this FDP, sir. Over to you, Mr. P. Veeraprakash, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you, madam. Hope I am audible, madam.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Good evening to the respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, dear participants, and all the members of the organizing team. As it is indeed an honor to be with you today as we conclude this journey through the ATAL on cybersecurity essentials and digital forensics. Here, if you look at over the past 6 days, we have dwelled into the wide range of essential topics from understanding the core principles of cybersecurity to exploring the details of digital forensics. We have covered various facets of these fields that are integral to safeguarding the digital world. And first and foremost, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to the All India Council for Technical Education, that is AICTE, for their support in organizing this program under the ATAL initiative. But here, if you look at the vision of this ATAL, AICTE, their vision is to enhance the technical expertise of our faculty members and promote innovation in the field of education is truly commendable. And also, I extend my sincere thanks to the management and higher authorities of the SRIT, that is Srinivas Ramanu Institute of Technology, for their unwavering support and encouragement in organizing this faculty development program successfully. And I convey my big thanks to our distinguished resource persons who have shared their expertise, experience, and insights with us over these days, and their deep knowledge of cybersecurity and their dedication to educating the next generation of cybersecurity professionals have left a lasting impact on all of us. And also, finally, to all our participants, who includes educators, researchers, and professionals from various sectors, I thank you for your active engagement and enthusiasm. Your dedication to enhancing your knowledge in this critical area of cybersecurity is inspiring. It is your participation, your questions, and your eagerness to learn the concepts made the program a success, I hope, from my end. And throughout the program, we covered a wide range of topics related to cybersecurity, from the fundamentals of cyber threats to advanced security measures, including risk management, cryptography, ethical hacking, and the security networks. And also, this explored the real-world challenges faced by some sectors like business people, government sectors, and the individuals in this ever-evolving landscape of cyber threats. It is also clear that our responsibility as educators and professionals does not end with this acquiring knowledge, but extends to ensuring that this knowledge is disseminated effectively to create a safer digital environment for all. And coming to digital forensics, on the other hand, allows us to examine and extract information from digital devices to investigate, understand, and resolve these incidents. So as we conclude this program, let us take a moment to reflect on the significance of what we have learned. Cybersecurity and digital forensics is no longer an optional area of expertise, but a critical need for organizations, governments, and as well as individuals. It is our responsibility to stay updated, to adapt to emerging trends, and to pass on our knowledge to our students and colleagues. We must work together to foster a culture of cyber resilience and awareness, ensuring that the digital world remains safe, secure, and trustworthy for everyone. And also, I would like to acknowledge the hard work and dedication of the organizing committee and the technical team who ensured that everything ran smoothly, from the online sessions to the interactive activities and discussions. Your efforts have made this program a resounding success. As we close, I encourage all of you to continue your journey of learning. The world of cybersecurity is vast, and there is much more to explore and understand. I wish you all the best as you apply the knowledge gained here in your respective fields. Let us work together towards creating a safer and more secure digital future. So once again, thank you to one and all who contributed to the success of this program. And I wish each of you very best in your continued professional endeavors. Stay curious, stay secure, and keep learning. And thank you and have a wonderful day. And also thanks to each and every participant for your valuable feedback. And we'll take into consideration your feedback, and further we will go by taking your valuable feedback as input. And thank you each and everyone for giving this opportunity. Thank you everyone. Thank you, madam. Over to you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very Prakash sir for your valuable insights. Now I am requesting our FDP coordinator, Dr. C. Sasikala ma'am, to present a brief report on this FDP. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected dignitaries of today's valedictory ceremony, Dr. G. Balakrishna sir, Principal, SRIT, Dr. U. Srinivas sir, Vice Principal, SRIT, Training and Placement Officer, Dr. M. Ranjit Reddy sir, Director of IQAC, SRIT, Dr. D. Sai Chaitanya Kishore sir, the Head of the CSC, Mr. P. Veeraprakash sir, and the faculty, and my dear participants, welcome to this valedictory session. It gives me immense pleasure to be here as we conclude this enlightening and enriching FDP on cybersecurity essentials and digital forensics, sponsored by ATAL and hosted by Srinivasa Ramanujan Institute of Technology, Autonomous Anantapuramu. During this program, we had expert sessions on Introduction to Cryptography by Professor Shri Shobha Bindu ma'am from JNT University, Anantapuram. Ma'am discussed about encryption, decryption, and how the SHA algorithm will works in the reality. And the next we have the session with Dr. Asha D. Srinivasulu sir, the University of Newcastle, Australia. So, sir discussed about the role of machine learning and DL in cybersecurity, along with some real-time case studies on how we apply these ML and DL techniques in cybersecurity. In the next day, we had the excellent sessions on introduction to digital forensics and secure coding by industry experts Sairam sir and Sudhir Reddy sir. I hope the participants learned a lot from these sessions. And the next day we have the session with Balaprasad sir, Global Head TCS. Sir enlightened the participants about the need of integrating cybersecurity in their curriculum. Also, sir addressed about how these digital forensic tools are used in the analysis of cyber crimes. The next, we have the sessions with Shailaja ma'am, data operations engineer, Pearson, multinational company, and ma'am addressed about how this incidents response is usable in this digital era. And we have the session with Professor C. Ramakrishna sir from NITTR, and sir has given the practical knowledge on how this symmetric and asymmetric key cryptography protocols will works. And then we have the session with Dr. Ramana sir from IIT Tirupati. Sir enlighten the participants about how the IoT communication will be there, will be going on in this digital era, and how Indian security is working. And the next we have the session with Jainab Mufti Al Qurashi ma'am from Muscat University, Oman. Ma'am provided the knowledge about AI-driven cyber security, and the last session we have the excellent and very useful real-time usage of that more tools on cyber security by Sairam sir. Sir also given a lot of useful information to the participants how we will be secure during this digital era. We hope these sessions have empowered each of you to become better equipped to address the cybersecurity challenges to secure our digital world. So now I would like to express my gratitude to the people behind this faculty development program. First, I would like to express my sincere thanks to the AICTE ATAL for giving me this opportunity to our college to conduct this faculty development program. And I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to the management as well as principal of SRIT for their continuous support and encouragement in organizing this event. And I would like to convey my gratitude towards the distinguished speakers of this FDP for their support and efforts to make this FDP a grand success. And I thank the head of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Mr. P. Veeraprakash sir, for his continuous guidance in organizing this FDP. And I thank co-coordinator of this FDP, Dr. G. Hemant Kumar Yadav sir, for his continuous support. Sir, without you, it is not possible, sir. Thank you, sir. I thank organizing team of this FDP, particularly Harichandana ma'am, Sunita ma'am, Kamakshi ma'am, and Soumya ma'am for their dedication ensured a seamless experience for all the participants. And I thank all the people who directly or indirectly supported to to make this FDP a grand success. So this is a teamwork. I appreciate all the faculty of CSC to make this FDP a grand success. Finally, I thank the great participants of this FDP. Your enthusiasm, interaction, and curiosity have truly been driving force for this FDP. Thank you, my dear participants. Thank you all for making this FDP a memorable and impactable experience. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Thank you. Thank you, one and all. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. Over to Kamakshi, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Kamakshi, ma'am.
Shashikala, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Shall I continue, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. 1 minute, ma'am. Ma'am, will you please stop your screen sharing, ma'am? 1 minute. Shashikala, ma'am.
Ma'am, I will do, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
I request all the participants to take a group photo to turn on your videos. Participants, please turn on your videos. I request the remaining participants also. This is a memory. That's why I'm asking you. Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you, sir.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Madam.
Kamakshi, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
So, as Indians, we will conclude this FDP with national anthem.
When will we get the exam link?
जाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all. Jai Hind. Ma'am,
Thank you.
over
Thank
to
you,
you.
madam. Thank you, madam.
Jai Hind.
So, dear participants, exam link has been shared in the chat box. You can start writing the exam.
This is shared in the group, ma'am. Here, group, sir.
Thank you. Shashikala madam, thank you.
Sir,
Thank you. In
will
the
it be
chat.
shared in group, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Chat box.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sir, no, sir. What's the group?
Chat box, ma'am.
Can we
Thank you
get
for
it
all
in
the
the WhatsApp
participants.
group, sir?
Ma'am, in meeting chat box, we posted exam test link, ma'am.
But I couldn't open it, ma'am. From this mobile, I couldn't open it. I couldn't copy it. Kindly please share it in the group, ma'am.
Thank you, Balkrishna sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Prakash sir, for joining with us. Ma'am,
Yeah, thank you very much, madam.
sir, we will post in the WhatsApp group, Hemant sir.
Done, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Sure.
Yeah, ma'am, it is open
Sure,
now.
sir. We will. Okay, madam. Okay.
Yeah, ma'am, it is open now. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, ma'am. It will be enabled up to half an hour, ma'am. So kindly all of you respond to that test. Otherwise, you won't get the certificate. I request every participant, please take a test. Without test, you can't get the certificate.
Madam, madam, please. Madam, one of the participants shared like that they don't have any power over there. So what could you do for the such type of cases, madam?
Okay. We will.
We will resend again, sir.
No, ma'am. So we will give another time to you, sir. Don't worry about it. We consider some
Yeah, ma'am.
critical cases. Okay. Sir. Otherwise, everyone should answer in the given time only, sir.
Madam, my link is not at all opening.
Test link, sir.
Whatever exam link you have sent, it is not opening, ma'am. I could not understand that link. The chat box. Whatever I am clicking, it is opening to be feedback form only.
How much, ma'am? What you posted in the group? It is a test link, ma'am.
You can search there with LMS.
Hemant Kumar sir posted at 7:13, ma'am. That I was resend only.
But that is feedback form, ma'am.
We will check it once, sir.
That is feedback on form. It is not the set.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Sir, it is test link only, sir. Please check it. Please check it
Ma'am,
once.
it is written as HTTPS forms GLE 4K 45K like that.
Don't worry, sir. We resolve it. Sir. Because everyone are taking the test. You are getting the problem, I think so.
Myself, it is not at all opening. I am
Sir, our participants only telling it is a test link. It is working, sir.
Okay, 1 minute, ma'am. 1 minute. Sir, you will try again, sir. Please close it and again you try it with your registered mail ID, sir.
From mail ID, ma'am.
Sign in with your registered mail ID, sir.
It is not at all opening, ma'am.
Form is not opening.
Yeah.
It is working for others, sir.
When I'm clicking on that, it is. Yeah. Okay, ma'am. It's opening. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, sir. And one thing, everyone should give the feedback in the ATAL portal by today itself.
Ma'am,
Ma'am,
ATAL portal has some issues, ma'am. It's not opening properly. It's giving some
Madam,
error.
after
504
updating the
error is
attendance only, it will open, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So I will
We will
send the
post it in the
message in the
chat
group.
box.
Okay, sir.
WhatsApp.
I request the participants, please be in the WhatsApp group. We update the attendance on Monday. After that, we let you back to you to give your feedback in the ATAL portal, because we know that feedback form will be enabled only after entering the attendance in the ATAL portal. The attendance will be given entered by you on entered by us on Monday. So you have to wait to give the feedback. Once we update the attendance in the ATAL portal, we give the message in the WhatsApp group so that you can give the feedback in the ATAL portal. After that, you will download the certificate from ATAL.
Good evening, ma'am. Actually, there is some issue with ATAL portal right now. I have been trying from last 10 minutes. I am unable
Okay,
to
sir.
log in it. Yeah, ma'am.
Then what? Because sir, there is no way. You need to log in into the ATAL. Then only.
Ma'am, definitely we will log in, but like when there is issue, I guess maybe multiple users are trying to log in right now, so that's why
Okay, sir.
there may be.
Okay. Okay, sir. You will try to log in it, sir. Then we can help you, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. I'm logging in from last 10 minutes. In parallel, I've filled up the feedback as well. Now I'm submitting the test. Test will take some time. At the same time, in another tab, I am doing the thing that is trying to log in the ATAL portal, but it's showing some error as some other teacher pointed out here.
Okay, sir. Sir, could you please send the message to us, sir? Whatever the message you are getting while opening the ATAL, so that we will try to rectify it, sir.
Sure, ma'am. Sure. It's actually redirecting back to the login page.
Ma'am, it says 504 error, ma'am. Maybe it will be resolved within no time.
Yes, sir. I think it is
ATAL side.
website issue. Maybe
Yeah,
website
it's
issue,
website
sir.
issue. It's a 504 error. It will be resolved maybe tomorrow or Monday.
Okay, sir. On Monday, you will try once again, sir. Hemant sir, we wait for some time. Hemant sir.
Okay, ma'am. We can stop recording, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
We will wait some time. If any
Issues is
participants
there.
get